May I have your attention, please? The 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day will shortly begin at 1:35. In order to prevent the spread of COVID-19, please have your masks on at all times during the event. Only the accelerators and presenters and the host will take our masks off only on the stage. And we're strictly following the quarantine policy of the government. And if you have your cell phones, please turn them off or change them to silent mode. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day. My name is Sejong Park, and I will be your host for today. First of all, it's a great honor to be here attending this meaningful event, and thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedules. Today's Demo Day is in conjunction with the Ministry of Small and Medium Enterprises and Startups, Korea Institute of Startups and Entrepreneurship Development, and Korea SMEs and Startups Agency. This event will be aired live on Korea SMEs and Startups Agency's YouTube channel. I'd like to express my sincere gratitude to all of our participants online and offline as well. The 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day is being held today for the third year. We wish to assist Korean startup companies with outstanding technologies to advance into the international markets. In order to provide Korean companies with competitive edge in network, data, and AI with the opportunity to advance into the global market, we are having this special event today. And I'm pretty sure today's Demo Day will be a great opportunity for Korean startup companies to secure investment and to find a way to take the lead in this industry. I hope you enjoy this event and make the mutually beneficial relationships with each other. All right, before we begin the official event, I briefly sum up today's programs. First, we'll hear our presentation by 10 startup companies in 5 global top-tier global accelerator groups. And there are 500 global plug-and-play startup bootcamp, Techstars, and SOSV. And after we finish the presentations, we're going to have an award ceremony for 3 startup companies with the Grand Prize, First Prize, and Excellent Award. The companies will be judged by 10 Korean and overseas judges, and they are joining us on Zoom. Thank you very much for joining us. All right, now we'll begin the 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day. Thank you. Okay, now we are very excited to meet our first company. But before that, we're going to watch a short interactive video clip of our first accelerator group. They are 500 global. Let's take a look.
Hello.
How are you?
Hi, I'm Eric Yu. I'm Senior Manager in 500 Global.
So now you're the representative of 500 Global, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, our first company is Easy Trust. So what is the main theme of their presentation?
Their main theme of their presentation is actually their digital promise platform. So everyone can have a promise with within their platform. So it's really interesting to hear about their business plan. Yeah.
Okay, we are expecting a lot. Now we are going to invite Mr. J. Park from Easy Trust. Please welcome him with a round of applause.
Hi, my name is Jay Park, co-founder and CEO of Easy Trust. One day, my 5-year-old son came to me and asked, "Dad, are you also busy this weekend? You remember our promise, don't you?" Actually, I pretended I remember it. However, I forgot about it and should ask my wife what the promise was. I know it is such a shame. This is just an example of cases in which promises are not kept due to forgetfulness. It can happen to anyone, any place, in any culture. We suggest pinky swear as an effortless way to keep our promise. No more excuses you don't remember, but show your trust with digital records, keep your reputation and relationships. Thank you.
How many of you let your kids down because you don't keep your promise?
I did it to my son last week. I was busy for this event, so I assume he understood me because all my hard work for him and my family. My 5-year-old son replied at the moment that my teacher says we should make promise we can keep. Otherwise, it is not a promise. That is so true. Trust is not given, but it's earned, and all relationships are ultimately built on trust. Hi, I'm Jay Park, co-founder and CEO of Easy Trust. We are building an effortless way to keep your promises. The problem is, keeping promise is not easy because it is always easily forgotten. The broken promises directly affect your relationship, even causing emotional conflict. Even though there are many schedulers or to-do applications, the issue still occurs. Our service is a digital promise application. All you need to do is to create promises and request digital signatures from your friends or family. Clear consent and automated reminder will help people to keep their promises better. Our freemium business models allows users to create simple digital promises. Recipient can put a digital signature on the requested promise as a non-member. Inclusive all features requires only $1 per month. Since we launched our application, we achieved 65% compound weekly growth rate in 10 short weeks, and our users keep growing fast. Anyone can use our service on their smartphone. Our conservative calculation tells that TAM can be $5.4 billion. We are actively protecting our business and creating potential future monetization avenues. As a result, we successfully registered 3 patents in Korea and 1 patent in US within 2 years. Throughout my past career, I have worked with big tech companies such as Microsoft, Intel, Adobe as a project lead, and earned balanced knowledge between IT technology and business. Our CTO, Chris, has over 14 years of development experience, and Joy has global business experience. We are a strong team with the right mixture of experiences. Our application is unique, targeting large market, and growing rapidly. We are growing fast, very fast. Knowing this, we can't keep it up without you. Let's talk and discuss more how we can work together. Please find me. Can you promise me? Thank you.
Thank you, Jay Park, for your impressive speech. Yes, I really agree with that. Broken promises directly affect our relationships. So, okay. How do you see it?
Yeah, it was like really impressive for me. I've observed how this Jay and his startup developed through our program. So I wish I believe Jay can achieve the furthermore growth and investment through their clear value proposition.
Thank you.
Okay, now we're going to have Q&A session. Our judges are joining us on Zoom. So, hi there. Can you see us, everybody? Hi. Thank you very much for joining us. Your presence is making this event even more special. All right, our judges, if you have any questions, please push the button, the hands up button at the bottom of your screen. All right. Now we're going to take questions. Oh, okay. First question is from Daniel.
Yeah, so let me go first. So what's exactly market sort of region you're targeting to initially? Is that something Asia or US or entire globe?
For now, we are testing US market and Southeast Asia market as well, because technically our service can be used on any smartphone in any culture. So our recent traction, we tested some video content, and Cambodia and Indonesia has really good reaction. So now we are the staging to test the market right now.
I cannot see your name. Okay, it's the screen is like too small for me. Oh, all right. Pranav, could you take it away? Pranav, could you turn on your microphone, please?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Perfect, thanks a lot. Hey, firstly, thanks for the idea. Very interesting and very unique. My question is, how will you make sure that people are sticking to the promises, and therefore, how will you make it binding? And therefore, how will you make sure people are actually continuously using the app and not just dropping off? So your $1, actually, you get it for 12 months and not after like 1 or 2 months.
Thanks for a great question. So to achieve that goal, we are building review feature. So each participant can review how was their promise going and how was the participant did well on that promise. And also we are implementing the automated reminder, and also user can manually send a reminder. Sometimes when you lend the money, it's really hard to ask your friends to keeping them like pay me back. But with this feature, it's a lot easier to send them as a reminder that, oh, you owe me this much of money. And also we are implementing the scheduler as well. So we are very preparing for those potential use cases.
Thank you. And next, we're going to take another question from Kurt. Are you ready, Kurt?
Yes, this is Kurt. Thank you for your presentation. Could you tell me more about your customers based on your traction?
So we launched our service this September 25th, and we surprisingly noticed that most of them are age of from 17 to early 25 and 26 to 32. And females are the one mostly reacted our service. So I guess our services is more likely to give them some idea that how they can track of their promises. And also I noticed that a mother sent a promise to her son, and the promise was, oh, son, please wear your helmet when you ride a bike. Other than that, there's no dinner today, such things. So it can be very casual, but also it can be used as a receipt. So we notice many use cases through those actual promises cases.
Thank you. And now we're going to take another question from Young Kid. Could you take it away?
Hi, Jay. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Congrats on your growth, 60% week on week. I'm just curious, because you said you have 450 registered users. Are they all paying? I think that's the first one. Secondly, how did you achieve that 60% growth? And what are your plans to continue to grow at this rate?
So at the very beginning, we didn't specify our target customer, but nowadays we know which one is our target customer, and we these days just tested out some marketing contents, but we didn't spend that much money. But highly, in order to get those like traction and also which contents they are interested in, we only spend just small amount of money, such as like $25, $30 a day, and we are searching the right fit for the market.
Great, thank you. And now we have Nalin. Could you go ahead with your question?
Sure, thank you. So my question is around the fact, first of all, congratulations. It's great to hear the needs that you have discovered and fulfilling. Do you do integrations with other apps? Because there are many productivity, scheduling, and day-to-day apps that we are using. So how would I integrate your app with the other apps that make up a big part of my life?
So one of our contents is related to that function because we will develop the API and we also have a web service. So our ultimate target for B2B side is to let them implement our promise protocol for their e-contract solution. For example, Facebook Marketplace, they do C2C transaction. Directly, they sell their stuff. And definitely, we can provide them as an API solution. And we can control and we can manage their whole contract.
Would that be self-service, or they would have to come to you for the integration?
So as I mentioned, it's going to be API, then it's not on-premise solution. So our ultimate goal is to let them implement our service easily without any stress about the own development.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And now we're going to take another question from Afghani. Could you take it away?
Yeah, hello. Hey, Jay, thank you very much for your presentation. Congrats on just making it happen so far. So my question would be very simple. What is the acquisition cost per user right now? Can you please tell me? That would be the first question. And then the second question would be about the adaptability in other countries. How do you see your application to kind of be a part of a lifestyle in a different country with a different language?
So we are at the very early stage, so maybe it's too early to discuss about the acquisition cost. But for now, through the Instagram one, acquisition cost is $3, around $3. And for Southeast market, as I mentioned, we tested some video content, and the CPC-wise, we achieved like 8 cents per click. So we are very excited to expand our market to those ones.
Okay, and so can you walk me through a little bit about the adaptability of your business as a whole? Like once you go to a different country where nobody speaks the language that your application is functioning right now, it's not Korean, it's not English, let's say it's Chinese or Indian. Mm-hmm. Like what's going to be the go-to market strategy?
So our service is more like, it's not contract, but it's more like a digital promise. So if you can read the title and description in English, then definitely you can adopt our service right away. And throughout our test, we also noticed that Cambodia or Indonesia or Vietnam, they were willing to download our app. But at this moment, we didn't open it up for them because of our small size of the company. But definitely, we will be targeting to the market.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your active participation. We're out of time, so we are going to finish the first presentation. So please give him a big hand again. Thank you. All right. We finished the first company's presentation, and now we have the second company, Muniz. So what is the presentation about?
Muniz has prepared a presentation regarding SleepGround, an artificial intelligence interactive sleep wave solution.
All right, we're expecting a lot. Now we're going to invite Ms. Shweni Kwan from Muniz. Please welcome her with a round of applause.
Muniz is a sleep tech company that strives to solve a universal problem: sleep. It provides an app service that helps falling asleep much quicker and easier. Our app is based on 3 important foundations. First, highly innovative sound that is scientifically proven to be effective in inducing sleep. Second, free of any side effects. And third, accessible right on demand. We launched our MVP this May and acquired more than 18,000 users on our platform. We're running fast, achieving 35% revenue growth every month. Our goal is to be the #1 sleep solution that anyone in the world will think of if he or she has trouble sleeping. few years back, I started this company to solve my own sleep issues. Now, with 6 amazing members, we're building a world where a good night's sleep is a norm. Thank you.
Do you remember the night when you just couldn't fall asleep? And do you remember how disastrous effect it had on your next day? I remember mine. For more than hundreds of days, I couldn't fall asleep every single day. I tried out almost all solutions that were available on the market, but nothing could ultimately solve my problem. Then I decided to do something about it. After 18 months of hard work, I finally have the solution. Hi, I'm Shawnee, co-founder and CEO of Moonies, and we make a digital sleeping pill tailored for you. So, what are the problems in the marketplace? Sleep solutions are not as effective as we like them to be. And when we do have trouble sleeping, they are often not available when we need them. And lastly, if we take sleeping pills to help solve our problem, they can have deleterious effects on our health. In fact, they can become toxic as they build up in our liver or kidney. But the magnitude of the problem is huge. There are estimated to be 5 billion people around the globe who have trouble sleeping but haven't found the right solution. Even worse than that, sleeping issues are not just an inconvenience, but have serious health implications as well. According to Johns Hopkins Journal, poor sleep quality leads to increased dementia, cancer, and heart disease risk for up to 48%. Who among us wants to live with those statistics if there is a simple way to overcome them? And there is. As I mentioned in my opening, after 18 months, we came up with this digital sound sleeping pill called Miracle Night. Miracle Night is highly effective in helping you fall asleep using an innovative sound called binaural beats. Binaural beats help induce your brainwave into deep sleep and is customizable to individuals. Also, Miracle Night is non-toxic and is available right on demand. Because this is so new, we have submitted and awarded with patents. Our innovative technology of binaural beats is now protected by 3 Korean and 2 international patents. Best of all, we're providing this for subscription. For $5 per month, people can consume it as much as they need. And since our launch, our customers love us. We're growing at over 30% every month. To date, we have over 20,000 registered users on our app. And our customers are finding value at our product. As of today, we have $6,000 recurring revenue every month. We estimate the market size for our solution at $16 billion. We are the ideal team to bring this product to the market and grow the company. I have experience as a bio-AI engineer and a brain science lab scientist. Evan, my co-founder, is an expert full-stack developer. Sierra, our chief sleep scientist, with extensive expertise from the brain science laboratory as well. Justin is a chief sleep sound designer who has experience in sound engineering and entertainment industry. In summary, we have a unique, highly effective sleep solution operating in a $16 billion market and growing at over 30% month over month. Come join us to make a good night's sleep the norm. Thank you.
Thank you, Shani, for your impressive speech. I'm pretty sure most of us experience the sleeping issue, right? It's a big part of our society. So, Mr. Yu, what's your take on this?
I just want to highlight again that Moonies are growing 33% every month. And I also want to emphasize that the retention rate for this service is about like 50%, which is great, really great.
Yeah, it's really great. Okay, now we're going to take questions from our judges on Zoom. Hi, many of our judges are already raising their hands. Okay, I'm going to take a question from Jean first. Jean, are you ready?
Yep. Hi, thanks for the presentation. So, what I'm curious is that there have been some suggestions that binaural binaural beats can help you to fall asleep. So how would you compare your monaural versus the binaural that people already know of? Would you be able to explain it to me, please? Thank you.
Sure. There are three big differences between binaural and monaural beats. First of all, binaural beats, you have to listen to two different earphones to have the effect, which means you have to make use of earphones when you sleep. But as you know, if you want to sleep your earphones on, it'll be very uncomfortable. So monaural beats is a one stereo solution where you can just listen to it anywhere with your speaker, but it will still happen. Secondly, monaural beats is known to be more effective than binaural beats. So there are several articles suggesting that the neural synapses will happen faster in monaural beats stimulation than binaural beats. And thirdly, monaural beats is first to be commercialized by our company, which means this is very new, good technology, but it has not been discovered like binaural beats. So we take advantage of this. So we currently have 5 patents, like Guy mentioned earlier, and we are growing and researching very extensively in this field, which is making us the #1 in this industry. So yeah, that's how we're better than binaural beats.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now we're going to take another question from Daniel. Could you take it away?
Sure, it's a simple question. So I think it's now there are many venues they're trying similar stuff, but then who's sort of a biggest market competition who has a sizable dominance in the market? If you can name one or two, that'd be helpful.
Yeah, so there are many sleep so-called solutions in the market, but we're basically looking at the digital ones. So our main competitor right now is Headspace and Calm. So they are providing this meditation contents where they can help you fall asleep. But some of the customers of our app actually come from those services. And what they say is those services lack scientific evidence or has this very straightforward effect that actually help them fall asleep. They're very natural and traditional way of helping you falling asleep. So what they say is they find our app more valuable because it's very effective and is proven to be effective. And secondly, because it's personalized to you. Like I mentioned earlier, our monaural beats can be customizable to 18 different parameters, which means when you come into our app and when you say, you had stress and maybe you had a heavy workout last night, just before you sleep, then what we do is based on our big data, we suggest the best monaural beats combination that will work for you at that night, which means we are very data driven for everyone. So in comparison to Headspace and Calm, we are very scientific, proven, and also customizable individual personalization service app. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. And now we're going to take another question from Jordan. Are you ready?
I am ready. Thank you so much for the presentation. I have 2 questions. The first one is on what the app can do. Can you only help us fall asleep, or can you also help us have a better sleep? That's the first question. And the second question is, how do you define the retention rate that have been mentioned, 50%? And how much of those 50% do you think are actively using the platform, or just they forgot to cancel their subscription?
Oh, yeah. So to answer your first question, sorry, I was just so focused on the second question. What was it?
Sorry, no, my bad.
So the sleep quality,
first question was,
right?
Yeah, can you help us improve our sleep quality?
So it's very difficult to define what is a good quality sleep. In medical sense, good quality sleep means you have a fast falling asleep time. That is, you have a very short sleep latency. And some of them say having a deep sleep ratio in a bigger proportion means you have a better sleep. So what we did was, since our service and our sound is inducing you to deep sleep, what our sound does is actually it increases the deep sleep ratio in your sleep. So when we did this PSQI test, which is measuring your sleep quality, we found that listening to our sound, your sleep quality improves by 16%. So even though people are using it to help them fall asleep, they are eventually also helping to improve their sleep quality. And secondly, to answer your retention question, our 500 global officer just mentioned, we are very proud to say that our retention rates are very high. Even after 10 weeks, our retention rates are 50% for those who have already paid for our app. And those 50% are very active users, I could say, because among them, 40% of them repay every month. And for the rest of 30%, they also come back to the app very regularly to check if there's any discounts or if there's any new features that we added, because we're running very fast and we're adding new features every week. So I could proudly say they're very active users, and our retention rates are, I think, undermined because we are strictly seeing it very daily basis. So yeah, our retention rates are 50%.
Okay, thank you. Now we're moving on to Yoonmin. Could you take it away?
Yeah, hello.
Hi.
Thank you for the presentation. I have a question about your customers. You said you have around 20K users. Who are there? Who are them actually? I would like to know. And then what is your user acquisition strategy?
Yeah, so most of them are undergraduate students in Korea. So what we did was we partnered with over 16 universities in Korea for the last 2 months. And what we did was, if the university partner with us, we provide free trials, more free trials for the students and the officers and the professors in that university. Through that MOU strategy, like I mentioned, we acquire 20 plus users, and we are also having more users coming in because for this final exam period, people will need more sleep. So we are gaining more traction currently. And for afterwards, we're heading to US. So for that, we currently are engaging with this startup company called DAZN. And what they do is they have this grant from the US state where they can utilize it to foster the athletes' health. This is a digital health fund by the government. So what we're seeing is we can probably connect with them and also utilize the fund to actively go into the market and acquire users from that market too.
Thank you. And maybe our last question will be from Youngkit.
Hi, Shawnee. Yeah, thanks for creating something like that. I have problems sleeping also, so please come to Singapore.
Oh.
I think my question is also related to what you made ask. You said it looks very impressive, 7 months growth to hit 20,000 registered users. But you only have 6,000 recurring revenue, which means only 1.2 thousand users are paying. So I'm just curious, what are the remaining 18.8 thousand people doing? Mm-hmm. Do you know what's stopping them from making that $5 a month payment?
Yeah, so we can probably cohort the users into 2 groups. One is the users who come with the university partnership that I mentioned earlier, and the other is the ones that we acquire organically. And for the university partnership, we provide 30 days free trial, which means it's a little too early to actually say how much payment that will happen when they first get into the app. So it happens about a month or 2 months later than the organic users. So I think that's why that's keeping us from making more revenue. And secondly, for the organic users, what we're seeing is about 70% of them to do their first trial. And among that, 30% of them are find our service highly valuable, so they repay for the next month. So in that sense, most of the users, when they come in, I would say is a very new service, is a very new way of solving sleep issues. So I think that's what's making a total. But once they make a free trial, I think 30 to 40% conversion rate is quite high. I mean, very high when compared to other solutions such as Headspace and Calm, which is about 7 to 8%. So in compared to that, I think we're making a very good number right now, but we do have room for progress. So like you said, there are rooms for making those conversion rates much more higher. So what we're doing right now is we are a team, we have our teammates all relocated in each conversion funnels, and they are all having this task where they can highly increase this retention rates, or let's say conversion rates at every point. So we're making progresses, and I'm sure we will solve most of the issues by next year.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much for
Yes,
your
thank
active
you.
participation. And please give her a big hand again. Thank you, and thank you, judges. So, as an accelerator, you must be very proud of them, right?
Yes, I'm very proud of them, and I'm really looking forward to watch them to grow as a, be a unicorn.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Yu. Please give him a big hand. Thank you. All right, we've heard 2 presentations from 2 startup companies, and now we're moving on to the second part with our accelerator, Plug and Play. But before we start, we're going to watch a short introductory video clip of Plug and Play. Let's take a look. All right. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very good. Okay, you're from Plug and Play, right, David?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, our first presentation in Plug and Play will be by Sunny Mind. So what is the presentation about?
So the Sunny Mind is the AI review analytics and the marketing platform. So they are using this AI powered certification, the analytics tool just to manage the overall posting as well as like awareness, like increase their brand awareness, as well as like get rid of all these like bad ratings through their AI.
All right, we're looking forward to hearing the presentations. Okay, right. Now we're going to invite Miss Sunny Kim from Sunny Mind on the stage. Please welcome her with a big hand.
Hi everyone, my name is Sunny Kim, founder and CEO of Sunny Mind. I'm so excited to have this opportunity to introduce our software, Review Mind. Review Mind is a software dramatically can improve your customer experience by automatically collecting and analyzing your voice of customer data across all digital channels in this hyper-personalized service era. Review Minds extract actionable business insight from raw customer feedback, opinions, and review, leveraging advanced natural language processing and AI technologies. Review Minds help you understand your customer context, emotion, and experience from messages, calls, and emails. In that way, you can detect not just what your customers are doing, but also what they are thinking and feeling. If you are wondering what's in your customers' minds, here is Review Minds. Hi everyone, I'm Sunny Kim, CEO of Sunny Mind. I'm the kind of person who has a lot of curiosity all the time. And how about you? I'm really curious about what men and women actually want and think. I mean, your customer. I really want to know about what our customer actually think and wants. However, the current CRM and customer data platforms are only using customers' structural data analysis, such as demographic information and log data and transaction data. And I know well that you will never know what's in your customer minds with only those data. This is the starting point, and I had an idea. If you leverage AI and natural language processing technology, you will be able to understand your customer's voice automatically. Furthermore, you will get the VOC reports within a much shorter time and with accuracy and with more consistency. It is very valuable compared to human language understanding, which is quite inconsistent and subjective from time to time. For that, Review Minds AI-powered customer mind reading solution has been born. Review Mind is embedding many AI NLP model algorithms which were not yet customized for industry. For example, aspect-based sentiment analysis and review quality analysis and customer claim analysis and the competitive VOC analysis. These are all new in this market. Leveraging advanced text analytics, ReviewMind software will help you understand your customer's context, emotion, and experience from various user-generated content. In that way, you can detect not just what your customers are doing, but also what they are thinking and feeling. By using this software, you can get a lot of business benefit, including time reduction and cost reduction, sophisticated product and customer management, as well as brand and reputation management. So, ReviewMind software can make dramatic improvements in your customer journey by extracting actionable business insight from your customers' feedback across all digital channels. The target market is huge and promising. The Korean market for customer analytics software is 174 billion won in 2021, only in game industry, with having a high rate of customer churn rates within a short time. Global market is also growing fast, especially for the upcoming hyper-personalized and hyper-customized digital service era. The functionality ReviewMind provides will be very crucial and powerful. However, the existing customer analytic company are only focusing on customer structured data analysis only. So we want to transform this current business problem into the whole new analytic functionality based on the new type of data, which is voice of customer. Our business model is B2B. ReviewMind provides two different kinds of services. The standard service is for small and medium-sized company as a SaaS soft service because it's relatively affordable AI service for the company having a limited number of channels and products. The premium services is for the big size enterprise. It's an API service, can be customized for unique environment for each company. Other than the software service, we are providing other NLP specialized service, including Data Pong and SunnyMind. This is our sales prediction. This year, we actually over the sales target, which is close to 300 million won. It's quite impressive if you consider we just started our business a year ago. For the next year, we are expecting more rapid growth and extension with the aggressive go-to-market strategy for global. Just within a year, we are having many partners and customers to work together for making come true our business vision. Finally, I'm happy to introduce our team. I myself am a seasoned data scientist with more than 18 years of professional working experience. And Jay is another data scientist here, also having a very strong background in ML and machine learning experience. And we have Kang Ho and Lina. They have strong background in their part too. They are the musician and hero in each part of our company. So again, if you are wondering what's your customer's mind, here is customer mind reading solution, ReviewMind. Thank you.
Thank you, Sunny, for your impressive presentation. I especially love the name ReviewMind from SunnyMind. And it's reading customers' mind. It's like the whole package, right? So David, what's your take on this?
So as Sunny mentioned, AI voice analytics platforms, the market is pretty huge and it grow rapidly, especially these past few years. Mm-hmm. So I definitely see that there's going to be a lot of market opportunity. And as she also mentioned, that SunnyMind has established back in 2021. And in such a short amount of time, she was able to getting a lot of tractions from the governments and the corporations. Mm-hmm. If she's able to maintain the partnership, I'm pretty confident that she'll be able to gain a lot of profits in her business. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You look really confident. All right, and now we're going to have Q&A session, and our judges are joining us on Zoom. Hi there. Oh, okay. If you have any questions, please push the button, the hands up button at the bottom of your screen. And we're going to start with David. Could you take it away? No. Danielle, sorry. Danielle.
That's
are you
okay.
ready?
To the data science founder, so what's the critical mass for your data, and then where are you in terms of a mass of data you've been collecting so far?
So far, we are utilizing a lot of open data set. Currently, in Korean governments are really pursuing to collect and build a lot of open data set for many AI software and systems like us. But other than that, we're also trying to the special data set for a unique AI functionality for ourselves too. And we are actually investing our money for that too.
Right, thank you. And we are going to take another question from Jordan. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Thank you so much for the presentation. I'm keen to understand. So, if I understood correctly, what you're doing is you're using only voice to analyze your customer feedback and not text. If that's correct, then on the revenue that you've mentioned, how much of these is specifically on that use case? As in, are your customers asking you to do other things like tagging or what you've mentioned, or are they specifically using that use case of using voice to figure out what customers want or think?
All right, that's really good questions. Actually, in this year, it was a kind of year we can test our promising customer. And I realized that there are many needs for this customer voice analytics. For example, we have use cases to analyze the foreign news press, which means news articles relating with the specific keywords. And they want to know, actually that specific company was actually government, and this is a research project, and they want to know how the trends for and sentiments for the Korean brand has changes as time goes by. So we collected the news article data from the open websites and the press data, and then we could able to extract a lot of insights and changes about the Korean brand. So this is a very good use cases, I think. And another that is our MVP SaaS software was built up based on the online shopping platform, such as Amazon and Naver. So we could able to extract a lot of e-commerce insights from that too. And we actually tried to test with our possible customers through this SaaS software. And then actually we get a good impression from that. And we also able to find out the promising other cooperating opportunity with the CDP solutions like Jungle Scouts and Helium Tunes, such like that. Was that an answer for your questions? I'm sorry.
Thank you. And now we're moving on to Parnov. Could you take it away?
Thanks a lot for the presentation. Lovely idea as well. My question is, are there any specific industry verticals which you're targeting and prioritizing initially? Like is it banking or telcos or retail? Could you talk a bit about that, please?
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand your question exactly. Could you rephrase, please?
Yes, I can rephrase it. So my question is, are there any specific verticals, industry verticals or type of companies you are targeting initially? Like, are you targeting banks or are you targeting retail customers? Or are you targeting telcos? What's your target industry vertical?
Okay, so I'm not sure I understand your question exactly, but I will try to answer my best. And I feel like you are asking about what is targeted industry. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. Yeah, great. Okay. Actually, our solution and our technology is actually can be applied in all industry. But as you said, as you mentioned it, as a first entrance, I think we need to have some target. So that's why we built up our MVP on online shopping. But actually, we realized that small online sellers are not willing to pay a lot for this software. But so we realized that we are trying to find out other selling point by cooperating with other customer data platform, which is more bigger and softwarely as a software services is more stable. So I think we can make more big synergy when we cooperate with this company. But other than that, we also got a lot of accesses from the possible customers like a game industry. Actually, they are spending a lot of money when they develop a new IP, and they spend a lot of money also on the marketing too. So, right after they launches the new game in the markets, they experience like a 40-20-10 rule. They lose a lot. They experience a lot of customer retentions and customer loss within a very short time. So they want to analyze what their customers really feel about their new products. And they want to refix that products within a very short time by listening their customers' voice. So I identified a second target market as a game industry. And in this year, we also got a lot of accesses from the government too. And usually for them is for research purpose. They want to know a lot of data analysis, big data analysis for proving their researches and their strategies building. So yeah, these three industry are our target market.
Thank you. And now we have Nalin waiting for the next question. Could you take it away?
Sure. Thanks, Sunny. So I think two things here. One is, I think Pranav actually asked my question, which was, is your data source only voice? And the answer seems to be yes. And if that's the case, I just, maybe this is less of a question and more of an observation, but there are quite a number of companies doing this. So it might be very useful for you to pick a market very quickly and to focus on that market, because as you know, with vocabulary, there's specific wording for industries. So I'll just highlight one company called Key Reply in Singapore. They do something quite similar to you, and they've gone down the path of saying they're going to focus mostly on, though not only on, healthcare. And likewise, if I can offer you that advice, that you should pick a market that, if it's gaming, then focus on that one. The second thing is, you may also, and I'll phrase this as a question, which is, do you think that there could be other data sources than voice that you can integrate with? And if you integrate with other data sources, perhaps you can generate and extract more value. So if you have any observations or comments on that question, I'd love to hear from you.
All right. Yeah, first of all, thank you so much for your advice. Yeah, I also agree with that. As a first entrance, I need to identify the exact targets. I think it's more efficient to make it grow fast. And for answering your questions, for answering your questions, I think there are a lot of needs for this VOC analytics. So other than that, online review from the online shopping platform, in this year, through our customer testing project, actually we could be able to close the other type of data, like news data, and one of our customers actually wanted to automatically analyze and evaluate the test, which is the Korean language test, which name is TOEFL. So we could gather all of those data from the real tested results from the foreigners to study Korean. And we are gathering many different type of data too. And I totally agree with that. If we can make it that different kind of service based on the different type of data, then I believe, yeah, you're right. So we can make more values from that. So I want to make it quick. So yeah.
So you might want to consider integration with like facial recognition, emotion recognition, and so on.
That
because the value of the data becomes far more effective if you have.
Oh, yeah. That's I
sorry.
agree with that.
It's not a question, it's a comment. So
Yeah. That's a good idea, and I have some partners that can do that. So one of my previous research advisor is at SCSU. He's studying about people is lying or not based on their facial expression. So, and I have some of colleague and Jay, the other data scientist. He has a lot of experience with this kind of image recognition thing. So yeah, definitely in the future we want to add and more, other type of AI modules can detect the customer's emotions and opportunities more exactly. Yeah, thank you for your comment.
Thank you, our judges. We'll wrap up the Q&A session of this presentation. Thank you, Sunny. Please give her a big hand.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, now it's time to meet the next startup. So could you introduce the next company, please?
Sure. So as many of you guys know, that blockchain and Web3 has been considered as one of the hottest industries these past few years. Especially after the COVID situations, like major investors such as Anderson Horowitz, Tiger Ventures, and others, they're focusing huge in that field. So what Trillion Labs does is they're the only verified blockchain that are based in carbon tracking solutions in the market. It's very unique. As you guys know, the carbon tracking is also we consider as one of the key in the industry. So that's like one of the solutions that he has. He also utilizes Metaverse for the music and the performances. So yeah, happy to see more details of the company.
Okay, our next company is Trillions Lab. So let's hear a presentation from Mr. Thomas Gang from Trillions Lab. Please welcome him with a big hand.
Trillions Lab is a Seoul-based tech startup focusing on blockchain for Web3 businesses. And we provide comprehensive and robust enterprise-grade blockchain as a service and metaverse solutions. Currently, we are developing a blockchain orchestration platform that includes multi-chain network, process automation with smart contract, and data modeling and prediction. Last year, Trillions Lab launched the first blockchain-based meta marketplace. And this year, we are building use cases in two target industries. First, energy and carbon footprint market with carbon tracking solutions. And second, MetaHuman and NFT project for on-offline performance with a leading Korean entertainment company. Our goal is to lead and empower digital transformation and accelerate business innovation to win the game.
Hi, this is Thomas from Trillions Lab. And the pandemic actually accelerated digital transformation in every industry. And blockchain considered one of the key solutions and technology for Web3 business. That is why the demand is growing so fast. However, in the market, it's really hard to find blockchain developers, use case, and experienced talent. To address these market needs, we provide tailor-made and plug-and-play like private blockchain as a service, promising a better data control and process automation with a smart contract that allows our customer move fast for their innovation while save a lot of business costs and time. Today, our solution is focusing on two areas, metaverse and carbon footprint market, where data integrity and trust is the most important issue at the moment. And only blockchain technology can solve all the issues at once. And we provide the only verified blockchain-based carbon tracking solution in the market. We are building blockchain orchestration platform with the APIs. Our private blockchain network seamlessly integrated with our customers' ERP system, networks, application, and database. And it has a modular structure, which means it's super easy and fast to customize with minimal code work. Last year, we have developed and launched the first blockchain-based meta marketplace, attracting 70 B2B users and $1 million plus transaction volume. And this year, we are working on a very interesting meta-human project with a Korean leading entertainment company. As you can see, the BS market is growing so fast with double digits in each year. And even carbon footprint market, the annual growth rate is 20%. And there are 684 big Korean companies is under carbon allocations. And even metaverse, the market size will increase by sixfold by 2025, which means we are in the right place to do business. Our revenue model is very simply subscription model based on how many nodes our customers use. And for the main revenue stream comes from the metaverse is a 3D character development and NFT service. We have built a very strong partnership and networks in tech side and in business that allowed us to penetrate the market fast. And we build a very strong business alliance with our partners through the profit sharing program. For the initial phase, we're focusing to build a POC in one of the cogeneration power plants in Korea. There are 117 power plants in this country, and they're looking for new carbon tracking system due to regulation and ESG trend. And afterward, we participate in PI ISP projects with our partners, and this is how we go and expand our target groups and entering new industries. And for the metaverse, our partner, Louis Sound, is in charge of the marketing and sales, attracting international top artists and performers as our customer. To this business, we have built a very competitive founding team. My partner, Dr. Lee, has been working in strategic consulting firm around 30 years, including Accenture and Deloitte as a partner, and led multiple PI ISP projects. That's why we have a so extensive network and experience in this business. And I have founded and co-founded, incubated and consulted a number of IT projects around many different cities in Asia for 8 years. In conclusion, there are tremendous opportunities out there, and we have a sound solution addressing market needs. And then we have a fantastic team to make it happen. So Trillions Lab is ready to the moon, and now I invite everyone to our rocket.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. Thank you. As you mentioned, blockchain and metaverse, they are the key factors of the fourth industrial revolution, and carbon neutrality is one of the most important parts of the UN's Sustainable Development Goals. So it was really impressive. David, how do you see it?
Like I mentioned prior to presentation, I can definitely see that the blockchain, NFT, and also the carbon tracking technologies is going to be a key as we are living in this area where ESG and blockchains will have more emphasis on. One of the things I wanted to mention about the Thomas and the team is that they have a very great team members that have an extensive amount of experiences. So unlike some of our team, some of other teams, they already have a team of a few that already have a global experiences. So I think utilizing these global networks, I think that has a lot of potentials to even tap into the global market.
Thank you, David. Okay, now we're going to have a Q&A session from our judges. They are joining us on Zoom. So if you have any questions, please push the button, the hands up buttons at the bottom of your screen. Okay, now we're going to take a question from Kurt first.
Well, thank you for your presentation. According to the slide, I saw that you're using Ethereum as your mainnet. So my question is, are there any barriers to prevent your potential competitors from doing similar business?
Okay, so you mean the competitors using same networks, am I right?
I mean, for technical and for business.
Okay,
also,
so
both sides.
But technically, there's many other options. They can use Ethereum, Solana, or Hyperledger Fabric. But the thing is, maybe I have to mention about, I give you more details about this market in energy sectors. And they are very conservative, and they're very careful when they choose the solutions. So the very first question when you meet the clients, and do you have a use case? Or do you have a reference? So this market is just about start. That's why no one has reference. But we have very strong partnership with Block Apps, and they are one of the leading blockchain as a service provider in US, and they have built same tracking solutions, and they have tested in the market with one of the big oil company in US. That's why we are sharing one of their modules and library tools, which means we have very competitive advantage to give some, show the demo and reference to our customers. So, I mean, like a lot of the companies, they probably want to get into this business. But the thing is, no one has reference, but we know how to make a first use case. And once we have built a use case, we can dominate the market.
Got it. Thank you.
Right, thank you. And now, John, please go ahead with your question.
Yep. I think my question will be rather simple. So how are you guys using blockchain to sort of enable entire sort of carbon capturing process much more efficient? Is it in the more on the incentive sides that you guys are looking into implement the blockchain, or and do you guys really need to use blockchain in sort of making this carbon capture more efficient or effective?
Okay, this is quite interesting question, and a lot of people are asking why we have to use blockchain. So I need to give more information about how they collected the data. And the thing is, like, the companies, especially the power plant and in energy sector, they just collect the data from the spreadsheet and they just make a report. So, it means they can manipulate the data. That's why there's a lot of trust issue. So, some community and NGOs, they don't believe. But the thing is, when you use a blockchain, they cannot change the data. So, it can build trust. And the thing is, once we have a blockchain network, we can invite a third party, which means we can invite NGOs and government body, the authority to monitor their reporting systems. And at the same time, the company, they can control the data access. So it can build not only the trust, but it can also good marketing point.
Thank you. And next, we're going to take a question from Jordan. Could you take it away?
Yes, thank you so much for the presentation. I think my question is more of a clarification than a real question. So if I understood correctly, you have a trading platform, the blockchain as a service business, and then you mentioned metaverse. Can you explain what's the metaverse part of what you're doing and what are the synergies between these three different activities?
So in the beginning, we really focused on the building like a blockchain as a service. But since the metaverse market is growing so fast, we find great opportunities. So for example, we are working with one of the leading entertainment company, and we don't have to do any marketing and sales. They just come to us, and then we build the NFT and crypto wallet service, and it gives extra value and generate extra revenue for our companies. But our core business is really focusing on a blockchain as a service. So in the beginning, we have built a very first Ethereum-based meta trading marketplace, and it demonstrates we have capability and ability to bring blockchain project from the scratch to commercial grade.
Okay, thank you. Actually, we have like 1 minute, but we're going to take the last question from Daniel. Could you go ahead?
Yes, basically, you are the coder, I hope, but then finding the right talent is basically extremely difficult at this point. So, how do you access those talent? What's your plan to recruit?
So, as I mentioned earlier, there's a big problem in Korea, but not in Korea in general. It's really hard to find blockchain developers. But throughout my careers and networks, we have a lot of the partners, tech partners, and group of individuals. So basically, we have only 3 engineers and developers in our team, but we have extra individuals and developers and other partners, which means we can access to 25 to 30 extra developers in our network, and they can start involve our projects immediately. This is one of the strong points in our team.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you, our judges, for your active participation. And thank you, Thomas. Please give him a big hand.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, David, do you have any special message to Sunny Mind and Trillions Lab?
Yeah, so both SunnyMind and Trillions Lab, I mean, I know that this could be a short or could be a long journey for having us with Plug and Play by running this program. I know that both of the founders are very eager to not only doing a business here in Korea, but also through around the world. Hope we as a Plug and Play will continue to support both of the startups and the founder, and hope we can see that they're able to do a successful launch outside of Korea in the near future. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. He was David Kim from Plug and Play. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you. All right, so far we have completed 4 presentations, and now we'll have a short break for like 12 minutes or 13 minutes. So we'll resume the next session at 3 o'clock. So we'll see you in 13 minutes. Thank you. May I have your attention, please? In a minute, we'll resume the next session of the 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day. Please come inside and take your seats. In a minute, we'll resume the next session, so please come inside and take your seats. Thank you. Did you enjoy the break? Great. Now we are moving into the third part of the 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day. And the third accelerator group is Startup Bootcamp. Let us watch a short introductory video clip of Startup Bootcamp. Let's take a look. Now I'm here with Amanda Chan from Startup Bootcamp. Hi Amanda, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm pretty good. Okay, our next company is Briefy. So could you introduce the company Briefy, please?
Sure. So Briefy is a company that's really passionate about helping photographers, and they're building a platform that connects photographers to businesses that require high quality images easily and seamlessly.
Okay, we're expecting a lot. Now, Mr. Kevin Saw from Briefy is ready for the presentation. Please welcome him with a round of applause.
Hi, I'm Kevin from Briefy. I'm very honored to share my story with you today. Did you know that photographers today only earn $1,800 per month, which is more than $500 below the national average income? As a result of that, photographers are losing their dream and passion for photography, and they're leaving the scene. So we came up with this service, Briefy. We bridge photographers to the businesses that need quality images, and we're creating thousands of new jobs for photographers. We're currently working with 121 photographers nationwide, and we're providing quality images to platform services like 여기어때, Yogyu, and Coupang Eats. If you're more interested in our story, I'll see you at the stage. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Kevin. I'm co-founder of Briefy, and we bridge photographers to projects. Okay, here is Jenny. She is 35 years old, and she has 10 years of experience in photography industry. This is her portfolio. She has expertise around taking images of food, space, product, and model, and she is working very hard. However, did you know that Jenny only makes $1,800 per month which is more than $500 below the national average. This is due to the irregular flow of jobs. And that's why she spends almost half of her time on sales and marketing and admin work. And this is just not Jenny's problem. There is 150,000 Jennys in Korea, which is a massive problem because a lot of photographers today are being underpaid. And this is because of the fragmented market. Because market's fragmented, it is highly competitive and network-based. So if you're not spending enough time on sales and marketing, you're basically losing out to someone who has better network. And a lot of photographers are losing their dream and passion because of that. So we created Service Briefy. We want to bridge photographers to projects and make photography viable career again. We do so by connecting photographers to businesses that need high-quality images at scale. And these businesses are mostly like auto platforms like Yogyo, 쿠팡이츠, 여기어때, and 배달특급. I'm sure you guys are very familiar with these services. And auto platforms are everywhere. They're in every industry. And we're now focusing on food and delivery and hospitality area, but we're also planning to expand it to other industries as well. And this is the pain point of auto platforms. First, they find it difficult to find a good photographer who can meet their standard. Two is pricing. They find it difficult to benchmark reasonable price to quality. Third is time. They don't have enough time to find a good photographer and manage a photo shoot from beginning to the end. So we provide an end-to-end photography management service where our auto platforms can easily request a photo shoot, and we match them through our application where our photographers can accept or reject the request based on their availability. And after the shoot, our photographers upload the edited images onto our platform, and our clients can download from there. This is our value proposition. First, we assure quality. We ensure portfolio inspection, we test the shoot, and we manage the performance of photographers. And we give affordable price. Based on the volume of work and economies of scale that we can achieve, we cut down the price from 20% to 50%. Last, we offer higher efficiency. We cut down the time for photo to be taken from 4 weeks to only 3 days. So as a result, Jenny is receiving regular projects from Briefy. She's now making higher income, and she spends less time on sales and admin work and focus on what she really loves. So our photographers are finding their passion again through Briefy, and they're providing good quality images. And our clients are very appreciated by our value propositions. So this is our business model. We take 20% commission from every photo shoot. And since we launched our service, we were able to make contract with these big brands, and we are expecting to make 2.6 billion this year. And the market is big. I'm very confident to capture this rapidly growing market. So this was Briefy. We are very passionate to help businesses and photographers like Jenny, and we are making photography viable again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Kevin, for your presentation. As you pointed out, there are so many Jennys in Korea. It's a very serious problem. But Briefy gave us a hope. So Amanda, how do you see it?
I think Kevin has done a really good job at explaining what Briefy does, and I think we are really excited to see the growth of Briefy because he's just starting at food and delivery and hospitality, but there's so much potential in the O2O platforms, and also helping these businesses get more photography services from the photographers like Jenny.
Okay, great. Now we're going to take questions from our judges. They are joining us on Zoom. All right. If you have any questions, please push the hands up buttons at the bottom of your screen. We're going to take the first question from Jean. Could you take it away?
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for the presentation. My first question is, what is the entrance barrier that prevents from other players to come into the market? And how does your product compare to those the freelance connecting firms that is already out there? Thank you.
The entry barrier would be two. First one is the national supplier network. We are currently working with 121 photographers nationwide, and they are all professionals and veterans who can assure the quality. I mean, I've been driving and flying and taking train to every side of Korea to meet face to face all the photographers we are working with, and I'm very sure that we are making a strong bond with each of our photographers. So it is going to be very hard to break that relationship for another competitor to come in. And we have our product, which is our web service and application. And I mean, if our photographers are so used to using our application, and they're starting to manage their portfolio and schedule and their payment onto our platform and application, it's really going to be very difficult for them to change or use other app to do that. And the difference between other freelance matching service to Briefy is that we are a vertical service that only focuses on the photography area, and we are the one and only photography matching service in Korea.
Thank you. And now we're going to take another question from Afghani. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Hi, Kevin. Thank you very much for your presentation. There's just pretty much of a clarification that I would like to have. Can you please tell me how the photographers are being evaluated and then paid, and is there any like employment security, and how are the projects going to be allocated among the photographers? Because you mentioned you're working with 121 nationwide right now. So say if there are 10 projects on the table, how are they being allocated? And can you walk me through this, please?
So first one is the verification process, and the second one is the work allocation, right? So yeah. How we verify our photographers is that we do a portfolio inspection. So once we go through a portfolio and let's say we can tell he has a skill to work with us, we go through a test shoot. So if he wants to work in our food area, we send a delivery food to a random menu to his house, and he's going to have to take a test shoot based on our guideline. And if he is able to make enough quality that we expect, he can work with us. And we also manage the performance and diligence and attitude of the photographers. So if he is keep making mistakes on our projects, once after he got on board to our project, if he's not making good enough performance, we don't work with him anymore. And the way we allocate the work is based on his schedule and the region, the location of him. So we want to fully advantage of his time. So within the 30 kilometers of distance, we allocate the work. So once he start to go off to work, we try to give him at least 2 or 3 works around his location.
Right, thank you. And we have Jordan waiting for the next question. Could you go ahead?
Yes, for sure. Thank you so much for the presentation. So outside of Korea, there's quite a few companies which are doing similar connecting to photographer services. Now, from talking to them, what I've learned was that the biggest pain point was to coordinate different functions. So not just one photographer, but also maybe one makeup artist. And basically, you end up having to have product management. And the reason they were successful was because they were able to connect all these different aspects of the job together and bring to the corporates a package. Is that something you're thinking about, or are you only connecting basically freelancer photographers for product photography, or are you also looking into expanding into that territory?
I'm sorry, could you rephrase the question again? I didn't understand.
Yes. So my understanding from what you've described was that you were linking single photographers to corporates like Coupon Eats who needs to take a photo of a meal. Now, for other corporates, what they need is a team that includes one, maybe two photographers, maybe a makeup artist, and other different people. And so some of the platforms that do similar services, what they do is they provide the package to the corporates. So as a corporate, I would pay for the photo service, but what will come to me is a makeup artist, two photographers, and a light professional. Is that something you want to do, or are you really focusing on single photographer doing simple product photography?
Oh, the reason why we are targeting auto platform is because we are providing the same quality images under a certain guideline. So it's not like we're connecting to one photographer to a corporate. We are actually providing the entire the national supplier network to the company. So wherever they need a photo shoot, we have set a clear guideline between Briefy and the corporation. So we link to our photographer under the same price and guideline. So it's not like the volume of work is not based on a single task. Did you understand what I meant?
Yes, I understand. So what you're doing is you're targeting specific customers that have one very specific need, and then you're providing a supply of photographers across the country to do the same exact photography.
Work every day, yeah,
anywhere.
Multiple times, yeah.
So you're not targeting, for example, LG who needs to do a photo shoot of a model with the new TV setup.
Oh,
you're
yes,
only doing specific product photography for those kind of brands.
For right now, we are only focusing on auto platforms because we have to we have to increase the volume of work in order to cut down the price. So we are only focusing on clients who can give us repetitive works, and sometimes we do the like LG and Hyundai works also, but it's only for the inbound. We don't do any sales for that right now.
All right, thank you. And now we have Yoon Min for the next question. Could you go ahead?
Hi, thank you for the presentation. I have a question about your business model. So I remember you take 20% as your margin. So do you take only from the client side, or you also take margin from the freelancer side?
We're taking from we add 20% on the price. So we're taking from client side.
All right, now we have like 1 minute, so we're going to take the last question from Youngkit. Could you take it away?
Hi, Kevin. So I think also wanting to ask about the commission. So just want to understand a little bit about the 20% that you take. What's the average kind of ticket size that you charge is being charged by through a platform? That's one. And second one is, how do you prevent your business clients from undercutting you and just working directly with a photographer?
I am very sorry. Could you repeat the question again?
Yeah, so first question is your 20% commission. So I'm just trying to figure out what is an average ticket size that is being transacted through your platform. That's the first question. The second question is, you have a lot of photographers, which you said are curated, so they're good quality guys. And also the businesses, they have a lot of big guys. So what is stopping them from, undercutting you and just working together outside of your platform?
Okay, so the amount of money we're getting, like average amount of money, are you asking?
Yes, that's the first question, yeah.
It really depends on the project. So we have, for the delivery platforms, we are receiving $150 per store. So we are taking about $30 on every photo shoot. And for hospitality platforms, it really differs based on the number of rooms. So I can't really tell the average number right now. And our photographers are freelancers, so they can also work with other companies. But since we are giving a lot of amount of work to our freelancers, so our freelancers mostly spend their time with us, but we are not blocking them from working with other companies.
Thank you, judges, for your active participation, and thank you, Kevin. Please give him a big hand again. Thank you very much. All right, our next presentation will be carried out by Track Farm. So Amanda, what is the main theme of the presentation?
So for Track Farm, as you all have known, there is a high occurrence of swine fever over the past couple of years, and it's affected, pork consumption and also the supply of pork in the market. So what Track Farm is actually doing is he's developing an AI camera and sensor that allows tracking of pigs' behavior in the farm, that allows farm owners to monitor their pigs in real time, prevent the spread of diseases and potentially losses due to these diseases. Yeah.
All right, now we are going to invite Mr. Yoon Chang-young from Track Farm on a stage. Please welcome him with a round of applause.
Hi, I'm Chan-young, CEO of Track Farm, and we are an AI livestock monitoring company. Farmers lose millions a year due to pig disease. To avoid this, measuring temperature and movement of pigs in farms currently are not able to track it effectively. Our mission is to provide farm owners an easy and accurate way to monitor health and prevent disease ahead of time. We develop our unique AI camera and IoT sensor that collect health data, and then we establish each pig's health score and identify unhealthy pigs with high accuracy using our algorithm. Farm owners can monitor the health condition of pigs with our solution. I'm honored to be here today and excited to share about Track Farm with you. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Chan-young, CEO of Track Farm. Have you ever seen this movie, Okja, by Bong Joon-ho? You might remember this scene with thousands of pigs in a crowded farm. Well, this is actually how the real farm looks like this today. The rising pork consumption has led to crowded and disease-prone environment for the pigs. This overcrowding has resulted in major pig deaths and losses to farm owners globally. In Korea, in 2019 alone, 450,000 pigs were killed due to the African swine fever, which cost $270 million to farm owners. The farm owners faced the challenge to prevent the spread of disease because of two reasons. One, the lack of effective and accurate health monitoring solutions. Two, there is also shortage and high cost of labor to manually collect health data. At Track Farm, our original solution enables automated monitoring of pig health and behavior on the farm. Our camera can track activity level and movement pattern using the 5-point tracking technology. And our sensor tracks the temperature and humidity of the pigs. We then establish a health score based on this data set. Our algorithm is able to detect abnormal and unhealthy pigs with a 99% accuracy. With our customized dashboard, farm owners can easily monitor and access farm data, insight and alert on the pigs without manually collect data on the farm. We have conducted pilot in over 10 farms in Korea and tracked over 50,000 pigs. We are able to reduce the spread of disease by 87%, and we also save 30% working hour and $200,000 a year. This is why farmers really love our solution. TrackFarm is the leading player that is more comprehensive, accurate, easy to use, and affordable than existing solution in the market. And we are really excited this market because the market is rapidly growing, and we believe we can capture 20% of the Korean market in the next 6 years. It should be obvious that when we expand our offering to different types of livestock as well, the size of market we can service grows by several orders of magnitude. We have two business models that we offer to farmers. Subscription, where we charge a monthly fee for the camera, ear sensor, and dashboard access to the farmers. And a purchase model, that is the farmers can buy the ear tag directly from us. Our main sales mode strategy is to the direct sale within medium and large farms. We plan to work with farm machinery companies to sell this solution to large farms as well. And we will work with the government to reach more farms. We plan to capture 20% of market in the next 6 years. And in our team, I have built an exit business before, and our team has expertise in AI machine vision to solve this industry-wide problem. TrackFarm transforms the way farm owners manage and monitor their livestock. If you're interested in our solution, feel free to reach out to me. Thank you.
Thank you, Chan Young, for your presentation. Yes, animal infectious disease is a big problem in this society. So, Amanda, what's your take on this?
I think TrackFarm solution is really quite flexible, that it's not only targeting pigs, as what Chan Yong has shared earlier, but it's very applicable to goats and also cows. It's just a matter of processing different type of images and also data points. So I think there's a lot of potential of what they can achieve in Korea and Europe and US as well.
All right, thank you. Now we're moving on to the Q&A session. So our judges are joining us on Zoom. If you have any questions, please push the hands up buttons. All right, first we're going to take a question from John. Could you take it away? John?
Yeah. Could you just explain a bit more on your go-to-market plan and who are your sort of the target customers?
Our main sale is direct to market. Sell our solution to the direct market. First of all, we sell our solution 1 or 2 farms and showing the successful pilot. And using this case, we can show our result and effect to other medium and large farms in the agriculture community, such as Smart Farm Korea. And also we have one more model is to provide our solution to farms at the first time, and we charge them as a reasonable price.
Okay. Well, thanks for explaining that. Just a quick comment on that. I think I guess most of the small and medium farms across Korea, especially, are heavily subsidized by the governments and credit unions, agricultural credit unions, 농협, right? So having said that, have you guys thought of working with the governments as an initial sort of point of sales? Was that a plan or ever a plan that you guys have thought of? Or?
Oh, is it correct? The agriculture government department support program provides 70% of subsidy to the installation smart farm, and farmers just pay 30% for the solution. So we can reduce the burden, and farmers generally feel cost conscious to the first installation, but this support program can solve farmers' concern and pay more that expect them.
Got it. Thanks. Yeah.
Thank you. And our next question will be from Jordan. Could you go ahead?
Hi. Yeah, thank you for the presentation. I was wondering, basically jumping on the comment from Amanda, how the market you've mentioned, was that only for pig farms, or did that include other kind of farms? And do you plan on going outside of South Korea? And if yes, how are you going to make this transition? Because I would believe that every country has its own specific system, which is pretty hard to enter.
Of course, we can applicate our solution to other kind of livestock, such as pigs, cow, hen, and goat. But we are focusing on Korean pig market because there is no major player now. After that, after we capture the major part of this market, we try to expand gradually to other kind of livestock, and we plan to overseas because America and Australia always find new solution for the livestock. So this is our next plan and target.
All right, thank you. And our next question will be from Nalin. Could you take it away?
Sure, thank you very much. So I'm guessing, and I don't know enough about Korea, but I did a quick search on the internet. I found non-hyop. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but probably some kind of national agricultural cooperative. I'm guessing this is going to be your first go-to market, which is great, right? And if you can capture a big chunk of the Korean market, that's good. But I feel that I have not understood very much your defensibility. In other words, what prevents somebody else from coming in and doing exactly what you do? Because it sounds to me like basically it's, thermal cameras and software. And I can probably build that. Not easily, but I can probably build that if the market's big enough. So where is your defensibility coming from?
Oh, okay. Can you say it again, please?
Okay, maybe I put it in a little bit more straightforward way. How are you different from anybody who wants to compete with you?
Existing solutions are expensive and need a vet to draw blood or use a sensor to provide health report to farmers. It means they still need manually collect health data. However, our solution allows to farmers. Our solution allows the farmers to monitor conveniently, giving them a dashboard without manual collectors data. It can make farmers can more control and able to monitor themselves in real time without relying on a specialist.
Which I think is great, but I guess my question would be, if somebody else comes in and says, this market is very good, we're going to build something similar, we're going to copy. How do you make sure that they don't copy you?
In technology, we have patent for this monitoring solution, and our AI camera technology is trained using by more than 150,000 labeled image, and other companies come in this market and this business. They still have to take time more than 1 year or 2 years, I think. And at that time, and this period of time, we can meet more farms and we can make more our solution accuracy. So.
Okay, thank you. I think I understand. So your first mover advantage gives you a stronger data set, and it's your data set that is going to make you stronger than your competition. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now we're going to take the last question from Mr. Young-kit, please.
Actually, I have the same comment as Jordan and Nalin. I think that it's just quite a lot of different IoT kind of solutions for animal tracking. So I think in future, something to highlight is the key differences, defensibility. And I'm just thinking out loud, actually this is more a comment and also just maybe also a question. Does it work on cats and dogs, like, household pets? I'm asking because I had a golden retriever that passed away from cancer not too long ago. And yeah, it was quite sudden. And so I was just thinking, and household owners are willing to spend a lot of money on their cats and dogs, household pets. So is this something that you all can do? And I would imagine like someone would be quite willing to download an app to keep track of the health of their cats or their dogs. I don't know. Is there something that is possible?
Of course, I think it's possible, but we are focusing on the livestock for meat, pork, cow, because they have to make more money and they have to make more meat, and it is focusing on production. But cats and dog is just, I think someone needs this solution for cats and dog. It's just a health monitoring, but we have bad veterinarian. It's just 1 or 2 animal that go to hospital is more cheaper than install camera and sensor. So in the future it will be possible, but now it's not still come here on. Is it okay?
Yes. Thank you. Now we'll wrap up the Q&A session. Thank you, our judges, for your active participation. And thank you, Chan-young. Please give him a big hand. Thank you, Amanda. To Briefy and Turk Farm, do you have any special message to them?
I think they've both worked really hard for the pitch day and really hard on their business to actually tell the story and tell how they are solving these big problems. And I'm very confident that they will do really well in the next couple of years to grow their business.
All right, thank you. She was Amanda Chen. Please give her a round of applause. Thank you. All right, and now we've come to the fourth part. The next accelerator group is Techstars, and we also prepared a special introductory video clip of Techstars. Let's take a look at the video. here with Mr. Pe from Techstar. Hi, how are you?
Great, how are you?
I'm very good. So the first presentation will be carried out by Klika. So could you introduce a little bit about Klika?
Yeah, excited to be here and be part of this event. You know, I would like to present Klika to you all guys. They're making, through optimization, AI optimization, they make AIs faster, smaller, yet accurate. You know, this will allow AIs to be everywhere, far beyond where they are today. So excited to see their presentation. Ben, I'm really excited.
Yes, I'm excited too. Okay, all right. Mr. Ben Asaf from Klika is ready for the presentation. Please welcome him with a round of applause.
안녕하세요. 클리카 대표 김나율입니다. 저희 클리카는 인공지능계의 알집 솔루션 개발사입니다. 클리카는 인공지능 알고리즘을 압축시켜 서버, 클라우드, 엣지 디바이스, 임베디드 디바이스 등 원하는 하드웨어에 쉽고 편하게 인공지능을 구현할 수 있도록 하는 솔루션입니다. 현재 클리카는 95%까지 알고리즘 사이즈를 줄여 최대 80%까지 서버 및 클라우드 사용료를 줄이고 있으며 클리카의 원클릭 인공지능 압축 솔루션을 통해 얼굴 인식 인공지능 모델을 48MB에서 3MB로 줄였습니다. 인공지능을 작게 만들면 GPU 대신 CPU, 또 CPU 대신 임베디드로 더욱 작고 저렴한 하드웨어 사용이 가능합니다. 클리카 솔루션으로 공수가 많이 들어가고 시행착오 실패율이 높은 인공지능 경량화 작업이 압도적으로 쉽고 편해졌습니다. Tiny Artificial Intelligence Everywhere. 저희는 전 세계 모든 IoT 디바이스에 클리카에서 압축한 작은 인공지능 솔루션을 구현하는 것을 목표로 하고 있습니다.
Can I start? Hello, everybody. Super excited to be here. My name is Ben Asaf, co-founder and CTO at Klika, together with Nayul, the CEO. Yeah, let me get adjusted. We're established with a vision to make tiny AI everywhere. Now, Google, for example, made an application where you can just say, okay, Google, and the phone just triggers, and you can say whatever you want to it. However, if you turn off the cell phone, like cellular service or Wi-Fi, it just stops working, which means that it's probably not on our phone. It's probably on these spaces. Now, this is an abstraction of a neural network. Basically, a bunch of layers meshed up together. It gets input, it gives you an output. Now, engineers tend to add up more layers, but there's no free lunch, because the more you add, the slower it becomes. So, what's up? Let's try to make it smaller. Let's try to reverse this trend, okay? And that way, you just get something that is smaller, cheaper, and you can basically use it everywhere. So why not do that? So that's the reality. This is only a small fraction of the problems that engineers are having to deal with. There are so many frameworks out there. Both are doing, like, mainly PyTorch and TensorFlow. They're pretty much doing the same thing, but they're compatible with different stuff at the end. And there are other third-party frameworks that should become into accounting of that. In Klika, we basically automated and streamlined this complicated process. Now, this is the Klika SDK. It's basically for AI engineers. What they have to do is just import it, configure whatever device they want to run on, and basically shoot and forget. So we are compressing the model up to 95%, and we're compiling the model so it can run on whatever hardware you choose. So CPU instead of GPU, edge instead of cloud, and more. Our solution stands out compared to existing solutions, like even big names. So Klika provides completely automated, unified, managed service and experience to the AI engineers. So you can stop like getting inconsistent results, or maybe your product degrades from one version to another, or maybe fluctuates, which is maybe even worse. This is some of our benchmarks. This is a POC we did with KT and Hanwha system. So it basically shows that our solution is not only convenient, but very competent in terms of performance. So despite of making it tiny, we maintain the same performance as the original model. So currently, Clika solutions solve the same problem happening across all Vision AI horizontal. Now, we solved the Vision AI problem, but next, we are tackling the next horizontals, which is audio and language AI. So we have automated our tiny AI engine. And by next year, we will gradually service monitoring and device management tool to assist AI engineers better, making let's connect everything. Let's use all of this because everything is basically can be a cloud, right? So many devices out there. So once our tiny AI platform will be fully built, we will aggressively add more features to automated AI development infrastructure. By 2026, we plan to have an end-to-end MLOps platform. AI infrastructure, also known as MLOps market, is one of the fastest growing markets in AI. By 2026, we are targeting to serve over 500 clients and have 5% of the total market share with 100 million annual revenue. DataRobot, which is a very notable MLOps company specialized in data science, already achieved this kind of growth. With a spike of demand in tiny devices, we expect to draw a J-curve from 2024 and on. Our team is consisted of global talents who have all proven to be best fit to put together tech development and scale the business. Not to mention, our expertise is already accredited by top university scholars. Now, we have a big dream. We wish to be a decacon in MLOps field, and we are executing faster than anyone. Now, my name is Ben, co-founder and CTO at Clika. At Clika, we empower devices with tiny AI to understand the environment better. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben, for your impressive presentation. Tiny AI everywhere. The message was impressive. So, Mr. Bae, how do you see it?
Well,
Ben.
you know, hi, Ben. Recent days, you know, the importance of compression technology is overlooked. 20 years ago, it was MP3. 10 years ago, JPEG. Even Bluetooth is using compression technology. I think what Clika is building is the next generation of compression technology. I believe these guys will be the forefront of the next innovation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, and now we're going to have a Q&A session again, and our judges are joining us on Zoom. If you have any questions, please push the hands up buttons at the bottom of your screen. Okay, first we're going to take a question from Nalin. Could you take it away?
Sure, thank you very much. Yeah, this is very intriguing, and you know, I would like to learn more here. But I think just for the session today, to validate my understanding, essentially what you're doing is the data sets don't run on a server, the data sets run locally. That's how I've understood this. And if that is the case, that means also that the data set is limited to what you can load locally. Have I understood this correctly, both in terms of the opportunity and the constraint?
Almost. So thank you for your question. Basically, we built an engine, an SDK. We are targeting on-prem first. And what happens is engineers will just load it like any other library they're pretty much used to. And they would put the model together with some other configuration parameters. It would run on their machine. After a while, it produces something that they can just put wherever they want. And that is already compatible with everything they know. Did that answer your question?
Kind of.
Okay.
I can try. Here for me more into detail, but thank you for answering.
The data set has no. The data set would be So you have, without going too technical, so like you can still read a lot of data, just not read all of it. So you would probably load chunks of it. So our engine is basically compatible with this type of thing. So it's however the model was trained is the same way the model is going to be optimized. So whatever process existed before, it's going to be applied in the optimization as well. So
okay, understood. So it's a subset of the data, just to make it efficient.
Yeah, you don't need the entire data set.
I understand. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we're going to take another question from Parnov.
Thanks.
Ready?
Firstly, again, very, very intriguing idea. Reminds me of the show Silicon Valley, if you've seen it, where they're building a compression platform as well. Reminds me of that. My question is, how are you, if you can talk a bit more about the revenue model you have and how you're thinking of, monetizing this, and who would be the target customers typically for this?
Okay, thank you for your question. So we are a B2B company. We will most likely expand to B2C in the future as well, because why not? Why not empower more? So we target enterprises, and they pretty much have a need to either reduce cloud infrastructure cost or have more diverse or maybe more creative applications where there are just, I mean, at the end of the day, engineers are creating this, and if the engineers don't have the correct tools, projects will be delayed. So we're targeting big companies, medium as well, I guess. I mean, we're expecting a revenue for 10 clients, we're expecting a revenue of $2 million. So I'm not sure it entirely answered your question, but we're also targeting hardware companies to expand our reach.
Got it. Thanks for sharing that.
Thank you.
Thank you. And next we have Jordan waiting for the next question. Could you take it away?
Yes, thank you so much for the presentation. So compression is absolutely critical to a lot of things. So this is awesome. How much, you've shown that slide where you said that performance was not affected by your model.
Right.
How much is that a single use case, and how much have you tested the fact that your compression model does not affect the speed of models? Because performance is pretty critical when we use this kind of model.
Yeah.
So trying to understand like how much did you test that, and where are you on that?
Okay, thank you for your question. Of course, I think there always can be more benchmarks to be put out, and this is something that we work on actively. Part of my background, I used to work with very diverse vision AI model families, you can call it, part LiDAR, radar, object detection, segmentation. So, I mean, I would definitely expand into this and have more numbers, but based on the numbers we have, we are pretty much beating big names out there as of now, and there is still work to be done. I think you can. Sometimes there are lots of free optimizations that engineers are over-engineering. Like engineers can over-engineer something, and you can just remove something basically for free. But if you really wanted to push further, I think some compromise will be necessary. And I mean, if you're getting like over 10 times acceleration in speed for 1% accuracy, I think overall it's pretty worth. But again, depends on the application. And this is something we definitely want to keep in mind, because part of being very horizontal and trying to be as agnostic as possible with all the, I don't know, the crazy models that exist pretty much out there, I think we need to have as much flexibility for our customers. And part of that is telling them, okay, sure, what is your threshold for success? Okay, 1%, sure, no problem. And then automating everything revolving around this constraint. So one thing is to have the raw capability in an engine to do that, and then building something on top of that that would just abstract it away. So part of our tool is also a research tool. So I mean, I guess I'm going TMI, but point is, there's always kind of a trade-off you can do. And we want to have it as flexible as possible with that restriction to how much percentage you're willing to lose.
All right, thank you. And you're going to take the last question from Daniel. Could you go ahead with your question?
Yeah, so I mean, just wonder what really brought you to Korea, and then you have probably need to build a cohesive and coherent team, and then what's your plan to hire to continue your journey?
So the first part was what brought me to Korea, I'm sorry?
Correct.
Okay. So my experience is I worked at Mobileye before, an Intel company. I came to Korea to meet my wife. Actually, my wife is Korean. Maybe TMI. So I came to give 2 presentations, and just one thing led to another. I fell in love with Korea, and I pretty much wanted to stay. The company was not planned, to be honest, just came to be. In terms of growth and company, now we are looking to expand globally. I mean, US is a great market, and in terms of hiring, we're not restricting ourselves. If there's a talent in US, let it be. If there's a talent in Germany, let it be. So I think we're pretty flexible on that. In terms of how many people we need to hire, I think a sweet spot for us at this stage will be around 13 to 15 people. I don't know if it answered all of your question. Maybe if you want to refine it, I guess
That's fine.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now we wrap up the Q&A session. Thank you so much for your active participation, our judges. And thank you, Ben, for your TMI and presentation.
Yeah, TMAI, they sometimes say.
Thank you. Please give him a big hand again. Thank you. All right, now we're moving on to the next startup company, and the next company is A&B Lab. So, Mr. Bae, could you introduce A&B Lab?
Yes, anytime and anywhere. So A&B Lab is trying to solve the inefficiency in the livestock feed industry. Their final goal is not in the livestock feed industry. They're going to revolutionize, innovate the whole food supply chain. So I'm excited to present our A&B Lab. I guess it's your turn to introduce them.
Yes, it's my turn. Okay, we're going to invite Mr. Sein Kwan from A&B Lab. Please welcome him with a big hand.
Hi, my name is Sein Kwan, the main communicator for A&B Lab Corporation. Digital transformation in the primary industry is an important issue. But when I say primary industry, most of you would think of controlled horticulture or smart farms. However, the area where digital transformation is most needed is the livestock industry, where it lacks data and technology implementation. A&B Lab leads a digital transformation in the livestock industry, starting from the very beginning stages of the value chain, which is feed management. In order to do so, we aim to establish infrastructures that can measure and monitor feed inside feed silos. Let us show you how we pioneer change in the livestock industry by providing solutions of feed quantity measuring, feed ordering, feed delivery optimization, all the way to feed data provision and consulting. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Sein Kwan, and I'm the main communicator for A&B Lab Corporation. So this is a feed bin, and all livestock feed, the food they eat, are stored in these bins. You can easily find them in companies, farms, all around the world. However, due to the lack of data and the inefficient feed management processes, this is creating a big problem in the livestock industry. In terms of low profit, large greenhouse gas emissions, and lack of technology implementation. So this is where we step in. We provide a comprehensive livestock feed management data platform for feed companies and farmers, starting from feed measuring, monitoring, all the way to logistics, inventory management, delivery optimization, and providing data solutions. How do we do that?
This is FMO3, our third generation livestock feed measuring IoT device called Feed Manager. This is a 10-minute self-installable device, and due to its low price, which is the key factor, this can be rapidly spread and implemented. But most importantly, this collects all the data, all the feed data inside a feed silo. And this data is linked to our application platform called MyFeed for farmers and feed companies to real-time monitor their feed situations and optimize their feed management processes. Information such as feed quantity, consumption, consumption rate, conditions, humidity, temperature, etc. are provided in real time in the application. It doesn't end here. We also provide an ERP platform for feed companies and farms to real-time monitor all their client farms to optimize their raw material purchases, logistics, inventories, deliveries, and so on. So, with this infrastructure set, we are a data platform providing data solutions such as evaluating feed, optimized deliveries, and consulting curations in terms of feed as well. These are some of the values that we provide from the data that we are gathering and providing to the companies. They can reduce up to 30% of their deliveries. Accordingly, they can reduce their CO2 emissions. For farms, they can completely prevent any kind of feed waste or feed contamination, and they can optimize their feed management and ordering processes. And we have a competitive edge compared to many other players in the market. Our product is 1/4 the price compared to the products that are in the market. Self-installation allows preventing livestock diseases coming in and out of the farm, and we are becoming the biggest feed data company in South Korea. And our revenue model is in B2B and B2C. We provide our products in terms of solution sales and monthly subscription. And we have been doing our field tests and R&D until late last year. We have launched our product this year, and we're already making field tests and exports in foreign countries such as the Philippines and Malaysia. We can also extend our business model. We have been doing field tests in terms of creating smart silos. We have also implemented our products in measuring grains, crops, sand, cement. And we have also implemented our products in large-scale silos, like factory silos, which can be big up to 250 tons. So this is the very beginning stages that we are doing. With the infrastructure and data set, we are going to digitally transform the whole livestock industry, leading us to livestock production and retail as well. And this is a big market. The livestock feed market itself is estimated to be around $500 billion annually and is growing with 6.2%. So from the establishment of our country, the global market was always our aim. We have made MOU with one of the biggest a feed company in the UK and branches in the United States called GLW Feeds, doing our field tests. We have 4 patents in Korea, 2 abroad. And we are being supported by several governmental company agencies such as Born to Global under Ministry of Science. And foreign countries are also recognizing our potentials. In 2022 Switch Slingshot event, we were the top 50 innovative companies competing with 3,600 plus other companies globally. We were the top 3 Korean company winning the Global Media Award at the Sludge event in Helsinki 2022, judged by officials from TechCrunch, Slush, and Helsinki Times. So we are comprised of experts with more than 10 years of experience in hardware, software, and global business management. And we are also comprised of members who were brought up in 2nd to 3rd generation livestock farms. I myself was brought up in a livestock farm in Bangladesh. So we understand the problem, we have the passion, we have the expertise and drive to actually make this happen. Thank you for listening to my presentation. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you, Mr. Kwan, for your presentation. Thank you. My feed application sounds really helpful for livestock industry, right? So, Mr. Bae, how do you see it?
Well, What amazes me with this team is their execution speed, and where they are here today is based upon customer interview, and the third iteration means a lot within 2 years. Not just the technology and the impact they'll create in the future. I believe this is plus a great team to work with. So yeah, questions for this team? Anytime welcome.
Okay. Do you have any questions, our judges that are joining us on Zoom? All right. Our first question will be from John. Could you take it away?
Hi. Thanks, and I think I'm super glad to see you guys again at Demodeyi here again. I think I've met you guys a couple of years ago when you guys just started. So congratulations on all the progresses that you guys made, and just a quick question on your sort of the go-to-market strategy. I think it was very straightforward, but who are you guys targeting as your next sort of key target customers? And are you guys going to be focusing more on Korean customers for the time being, or are you guys planning to do sort of a global expansion?
So thank you for your great question. We have been communicating with so many different individuals and agencies and companies in South Korea, and the biggest need founded was from the feed companies, livestock companies, and feed-related agencies or federations. So these are our main targets. So our product is provided in B2B solutions. In the Korean market, we have acknowledged that the need for B2C is a little bit lower, but we have also cooperated with companies abroad in the UK or US. So in those kind of markets, they have also a need for B2C as well. However, still our primary targets are the feed companies, livestock companies, and feed federations, mostly B2B. And we have, the global market was always our goal from the start. We have already been field testing in countries of Malaysia, Philippines, and the UK. And based on that field testing, we have already partnered up with companies. So we will be providing our products very, very soon, maybe in the beginning of next year in the foreign market as well. Thank you.
Thank you. And next question will be from Nalin. Please go ahead.
Sure. Thank you again. Very intriguing. My favorite question, of course, which is your defensibility. I guess it's going to be a little bit of your early mover advantage, but if you have anything else, I'd like to hear. And the second would be, have you thought about moving totally upstream? In other words, like working with Cargill, Archer Daniels, and really becoming integrated into the whole chain from the supply side? Or do you want to stay agnostic of the suppliers?
Thank you for your great question. So the first question was defensibility. I have briefly mentioned about our patents and copyrights. So we have 4 patents in Korea. We have another governmental transferred patent in Korea. We are working on with foreign patents at the moment. We have 2 already out. We will apply for another one within this month. So for the patents, that's that. But one of our biggest defensibility is the data that we are collecting. We are already communicating and cooperating with several of Korean livestock-related agencies, such as Livestock Evaluation Agency in Korean Livestock Evaluation Agency, Korean Livestock Data Company. So data is very essential for us. We also have AI and machine learning algorithms to calculate the feed according to different silos and different ratios. So these are some of the data that we have. The second question was about Cargill. So very interestingly enough, Techstars were so helpful to us. We have been trying to network with Cargill because one of their biggest accelerating programs in Techstars is funded by Cargill. So we are making progress in that sense as well. We're open to anything. Would that be enough for your answer?
Yeah, and I wasn't singling out Cargill. I was saying, ADM, Cargill, whoever else upstream from the feed side.
Yes, definitely. So as I've mentioned prior, feed companies are our primary target. So regardless if they're Cargill or any other huge CP or any other huge feed companies, we are willing to cooperate.
Thank you. Now we have 2 minutes and a half, so we're going to take 2 questions ahead. And next question will be from Kurt.
Well, thank you for your presentation. From your field test abroad of Korea and outside of Korea, could you tell me any lessons you learned?
So there are many lessons we've learned. We've done our field testing and prototype development for a pretty long time. That was firstly because for us, we needed more feedback from the customers. At first, we've created something very complicated, complex with a lot of machineries inside. Installation was difficult, mostly focusing on accuracy. However, talking to the customers more, getting feedbacks from both the companies, agencies, federations, and livestock farm owners, it was more important to make it a more compatible, much easier to use device, as even the average age of our target are pretty much old. So we have pivoted quite a lot from the complex first generation products to the much more easier to use, much more virtually easy to understand application, ERP, and IoT device. Our business model was also initially focused on B2C from the beginning, but we've pivoted to B2B in terms of South Korea. But we do believe that there's a large B2C market in larger countries, for instance, United States or countries in Europe. So, yeah.
Thank you. All right. Our last question will be from Jean. Could you take it away?
Yeah. Hi. My last question will be a little bit more about defensibility. So you mentioned that you've launched patents, and I would like to know a little bit more about the patent. What kind of things it covers, and how strong the patent is. Thank you.
Okay, so our patents are mostly related to the IoT device and the data collection or the data algorithm that we have. Firstly is feed calculation, different kinds of device evaluations or like the technology of the device itself, but also related to how we are going to calculate the feed inside the silo in terms of algorithms. And we are extending that to, we're trying to extend that to the foreign patents as well. So we have applied for 2 at the moment. We will be applying another one about the feed calculation algorithm. Would that suffice your question?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We wrap up the Q&A session right now, and thank you very much for your active participation, our judges. We really appreciate it. And thank you, Mr. Kwan. Please give him a big hand again.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Bae.
Yes, I've been waiting for this time. They had enough of my attention for today. I would like to shout out 10 awesome companies, other companies we have in the cohort. TimePass, Lutonix, Lydia, Rich Crew, JM Site, 01 AI, Fieldshare, AgUni, Decon, CRT Lab. You guys have been amazing throughout the program. I wanted to give a shout out to all these people. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It was Jinho Bae. Thank you for your energy. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you. All right, now it's time to meet our last accelerator group, SOSV. Let's watch a short introductory video clip of SOSV. Let's take a look. Now I'm with Brian Lee from SOSV. Hi, how are you?
Very good. Amazing to be here. Thanks for your invite. Yeah, this is Brian, Senior Associate of SOSV, Orbit Startups. Great to see you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. So our first company is K-Style Hub. So what is the main theme of the presentation?
Yeah, so Korean beauty product is growing and getting huge demand. However, the corporates here, brands here, don't know how to sell in other markets. So Carrot Style Hub is helping bridging the gap, bringing Korean cosmetic brands to other markets. With the AI technology, they detect their skin so that they do a smart recommendation. Very excited about them. Yeah.
All right, Miss Yoonjung Park from K-Star Hub is ready for the presentation. Please welcome her with a big hand.
K-Style Hub provides one-stop business service for K-Beauty Indonesia, starting from market research, permit, sales, and marketing. With the launching of the personal beauty creation app Onnis in 2022. Subscriber can take a photo of her skin using the micro lens provided by Onnis. Through Onnis app, we help consumers choose the right beauty products for individual needs based on personal skin analysis. It's the first Korean platform that collects useful data of Indonesian consumers such as general skin type, common skin problems, preference in purchasing beauty products, and so on. Our goal is to grow our business into the global market, become the gateway for K-Beauty to reach further. Let's start!
Wait a minute. We are preparing my presentation, right? This page. Okay. Hello, everyone. Meet Alia. She's 32 years old, working professional as a marketing manager. And she lives in Jakarta. Alia has dark skin and acne. To treat her acne, she looks for information on the internet. But there's too much information. So she goes to store and looks at the available skincare products, but she can't figure out if the products will work for her. She decided to buy an expensive Korean product after seeing in a Netflix K-dramas. But after using it, her acne got worse because the product is for light skin tones, is too oily, and not right her skin. She's always trying new products, but usually discover that they don't work for her skin. All these wasted products cost her a lot of money. She still hasn't solved her acne problem. We are Onnis. We provide the customer Korean skincare solution for young women with severe skin problem. Our easy-to-use system analysis, the Korean customer can skin and our proprietary AI system to match the right products to skin profile. Customers can get directly order their Korean skincare products from our local warehouse, then have to deliver to them in just a few days. We are ushering in a new era of skincare for women. Let me show you how it works. Alia downloads Onnis from the app stores. She registers and fills out a survey about her skin. And within a minute, Onnis we recommend the products tailored for her skin type. If she uses the micro lens, she can get even more detailed analysis on her skin and trick to her skin healthy over time. This data fill into our AI engine. Our AI shows Alia the best products for her skin based on the ingredients in each product and compatibility with skin type. Alia then buys the product directly from marketplace, and the product she shipped to her on average in 2 or 3 days. we make a 15% cut off each marketplace purchase. We also have offered a membership plan that offer exclusive member discounts and products. We charged a service fee to foreign brands to obtain FDA approvals in Indonesia and create their localized marketing assets. Brands who obtain FDA approval through us also sign an exclusive 3-year distribution contract, so their products are all available only in our company. The global beauty market is worth $440 billion in year 2021 and 4.5% growing each year. Anis is specifically targeting women with skin types underserved by the cosmetics industry. In Indonesia alone, the beauty and personal care market is worth $13 billion and growing 70% each year. Anis offers product recommendations based on the actual skin analysis of each our individual customers and the ingredients of the products, where other platforms can only recommend products based on reviews and product descriptions. And because we have a local warehouse and help Korean brands obtain local FDA approvals, we are able to offer exclusive Korean products and can ship products to our customer within just a few days. I'm Yoon Jung, the CEO. I graduated Business Administration from Korea University and worked in TNT Global Logistics in Indonesia. Gustav is our CTO, Indonesia local full-stack developer. Suyan is our CMO. She was the deputy representative of Koika in Indonesia. She is doing well relationship with Indonesian customers. Jung-Yoon is an advisor, developing many cosmetics within 14 years experience. We have 2,000 monthly active users. More than 300 brands have joined our platforms, and we have exclusive distribution contract with over than 40 of those brands. We have collected data on over 8,000 customers and more than 500 Korean cosmetic products in Indonesia. Yeah, our monthly revenue is $25,000 and grew 15% month-on-month. We are raising $300,000 to help women like Alia find cosmetic products tailor-made for their skin type and color. Let's set up a meeting to discuss how Anis is using AI technology to transform the cosmetics industry. Thank you.
Thank you, Yoon Jung, for your impressive presentation. K-beauty is leading the global markets as well as K-music and K-drama and K-movies. So Anis will take the significant role, I think. All right, Brian, what's your take on this?
Yeah, great pitch. And then they are starting with Indonesia, but I see opportunity in all the Southeast Asia countries. And then on top of that, they launched 3-4 months ago, and they achieved 10 to 15% month-on-month growth with actual revenue and a lot of clients. And I think they will have a big opportunity over there. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Brian. Okay, now we're going to have Q&A session again. And our judges are joining us on Zoom. All right, our first question will be from Nalin. Could you take it away?
Yeah, 3 very quick questions. So first of all, how are you getting the data on the skin types? 2, why are you limiting yourself to only Korean suppliers? And 3, the revenue you have right now, I think it was $200,000. That is the top line, or that is just the margin that you're getting for selling the merchandise?
Okay, thank you. I'm not a smart person, so just one by one, I wanted to answer of your question. So first question was why.
How do you get the data
Oh, yeah. Actually, we've several times we have several times tried to Indonesia. So after exhibition, we get some of the customer. So after they download our application, we teach our customer how can use this, and then after they applied our subscription service, we give the micro lens to them, and then yeah, we collect the data from their photo from their photo.
Yeah, I understand. Okay.
Okay.
The second one was, why are you limiting yourself to only Korean cosmetics?
Oh, actually, I'm living in Jakarta right now, and then I'm Korean. So just we start few months ago. So we just focus on the Korean product first, and then later we are going to become the more global size in our company, and then after that we collect the data from another country's brand. So just we start from the Korea.
Okay, thank you. And the last one was the $200,000. Is that just your margin, or is that the top line?
Oh no, unfortunately there is also sales, and the margin is 30% of them.
So that amount represents the 30%, or it represents the 100%?
So margin is 30% of the sales, 25,000 USD.
Okay, I think I understand.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, does anybody have questions from our judges? All right, we have Yoon Min. Could you go ahead with your question?
Sure. Thank you for the presentation. I have two questions. First one is, do we only target the users who has skin problems, or we open to all the women beauty product users as your target customers?
Yeah, could I answer the first question first?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you for the question. Actually, we target those all the women in Indonesia first, because maybe if there are so many women in here, and then maybe if some women have experience, have felt by both cosmetic in many times. So we target the whole woman in the global market. So
the users,
yeah.
So all users can use your app, and then if they have problems, they want to test their skin type, then they can use the Vision AI algorithm that you have, right? So.
Yeah, right now customer getting smarter, so they wanted to exactly their skin type condition or skin condition. So, but unfortunately, someone have the raw version handphone, so they cannot they cannot know their skin situation. So we have the who can know that their skin condition.
Okay, my second question is actually about the accuracy of the picture.
Yes.
So then, if the customer has low resolution camera, then they cannot get the
right.
correct skin type.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So it limits. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, thank you. And our next question will be from Daniel. Could you take it away?
Oh, sorry. So my question is basically that the sourcing part, basically it can be the game for anybody, but then how really you want to differentiate it when you source the product getting into your channel?
Can you repeat one more time?
So my question is, how are you going to source the product?
Right now, we support it from the Kotra and SBA in Korea. So right now, in Korea, cosmetic industry already goes to the red ocean. So just we stayed in here, and then many Korean brands call to us, and then please our brand or cosmetic export to another country. So yeah, we don't need to find or source the cosmetic in right now. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you. And our next questions will be from Afghani. Please go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, hi. Thank you very much for your presentation. It's very insightful. I have only one question that is kind of bothering my mind is, do you ever have any problems with dermatologists claiming that your technology is somehow false or fake?
Right now in Korea, some of the company develop a similar business model, but Indonesia or Southeast Asia is pretty late to follow a trend this industry or developing like this application. So we wanted to just the first mover go to the Indonesia like this. But already I mentioned Indonesian customers are already smarter than before. So we wanted to we wanted to first mover like in this situation.
Well, yeah, I think that the question still kind of is unanswered. Do you have any problems with medical institutions?
Oh, medical.
Because your application claims to be able to somehow scan the skin and give some sort of, I don't know, beauty product to it, which might help eliminate acne, for instance, which is in some instances a medical condition. Right. So do you have that kind of backlash when doctors say, oh, you know, when you're using this tech, it's really not accurate, or maybe you have some scientific proof to your technology that is actually working? Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Some of our customers ask them, oh, I'm pregnant, can I use this product? But usually I answer them, if you worry about the products, after using this, you have to see the doctor first and then use it, because the cosmetic is the cosmetic only, not medicine. So we just give the information about the cosmetic ingredients or some of the information. Just give the information, not treat their skin or faster. So that is no problem right now.
All right, thank you very much for your active participation. We wrap up the Q&A session. Thank you, our judges. And thank you, Yoon Jung. Please give her a round of applause again. Thank you. Thank you. We've been completed 9 presentations so far. So last but not least, we're going to meet Sweet and Data. So could you introduce them?
Of course. So K-pop is booming. We had Gangnam Style, BTS, and Blackpink. So all the brands, global brands, want a Korean celebrity, but they also want influencers. So Sweet and Data is the LinkedIn for Korean influencers and bringing them to global brands without any friction. And let's welcome Sweet and Data. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We're going to invite Mr. J.K. An from Sweet and Data. Please welcome him with a round of applause.
Hi, I'm Jakey from Sweet and Data. Sweet and Data provides career management service for digital entertainers through AI portfolio platform. A portfolio for entertainers is like a resume written by the public. Both portfolio and resume contains important information like career histories or profile photos. However, while most of the public learn how to write better resumes in universities, many entertainers never learn how to create a professional portfolio in their lifetime. So, despite the recent digital transformations, entertainer job market still lags behind. Entertainers have no choice but are heavily dependent on agencies. As a solution, we provide a professional digital portfolio which take less than 10 minutes to make one. By centralizing the entertainers' data, we are planning to shift the paradigm of entertainment industry. Thank you. We are Sweetened Data.
I'm Jakey from Sweetened Data, and let me introduce my friend, Hannah. Oops. Hannah is 25 years old, young Korean actress, and currently no name, so not famous. But she graduated from a top acting school, and she has a good career history. She participated in a few films and some digital ad commercials, so she's earning small amounts of profit. But this is because she's also active on social media, and she has a few thousands of followers. So technically speaking, she's a nobody, but she's also a digital micro-influencer. But now she wants to focus on her acting career as a professional actress. But the thing is, she's a freelancer, so it takes too much time to edit her portfolio and take care of her social media, so she has no time. The reason behind she spent a long time updating and editing is because she's not good at computers, and second, she never learned how to write a professional resume or portfolio before in her lifetime. So instead, she paid roughly $2,500 a year for professional photo shoots and professional portfolio design. She may work with an agency, but managing profiles and portfolio, they take 40% cut from her jobs. She doesn't really like it. We are Sweetened Data. We provide AI-generated portfolio management for entertainers and connect them to brands and talent agencies. Our platform centralizes the social media, photos, and career data of entertainers, and we use AI imaging so that entertainers can create a portfolio very quickly and easily. Entertainers can now focus more on their main jobs, acting for Hannah as an example. Less care on marketing and paperwork. On the other side, our AI matching helps agencies find a good talent in a fraction of time. We are transforming the traditional manual agency process into a platform. Let me show you how our product works. Hannah creates an account on our mobile platform in 10 seconds. Why does it stop? Wait. Sorry. I think we shouldn't press. Oh, okay. Hannah creates an account on our mobile platform in 10 seconds. She uploads her profile photo. Why is it stopping? Sorry about that, my bad. The video's not working for some reason. I think you shouldn't click the cross button. Oh, please. Can you stop moving it? Wait. Why is it not working? Can you press the... Yes, please. Thank you. Wait. Hannah creates an account in our mobile platform in 10 seconds. She can upload her profile photos directly from her mobile, and she fills her bio as shown in the demo. She links our social media accounts, such as Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok on our system. All social media followers will be updated automatically. Hannah now created a professional digital portfolio ready in just 10 minutes. She may upload Can you not touch it, please? Sorry. Can you start from the middle, please? So, okay. So when she uploads a low resolution image, AI technology turns into, can you not press it, please? When she uploads a low resolution image, AI technology turns into a super resolution image professionally. And talent agencies can browse our main page and discover our talent like Hannah. We make our money in several ways. First, we charge entertainers a monthly fee for premium version to have an unlimited photo upload and other unlimited services. Information about entertainers is free of access, but we charge agencies and brands to use our machine learning recommendation system that provides a short list of the most suitable entertainers for the firm and for the product. The current Asian market has 2.8 billion market size for digital micro-influencer. Due to the fast growth of the streaming platforms like Netflix and YouTube, they're creating a huge market for digital content and market for digital micro-influencers. So for us to jump into Southeast Asian market for these micro-influencers, we are using Korean nano-influencer market like Hannah as a test bed and currently verifying our customers' needs. We are better than existing social media platforms like Facebook and Instagram because we centralize the social media data and career data, focusing specifically for entertainment industry. As a result, we reduce time costs for entertainment market players. We're also better than existing manual agencies who are still paper-based and email-based, time-consuming. Our AI-driven platform able to update profiles instantly and let the talent agencies to search entertainers easily. I'm Jay Kwon On. Why is it moving by itself? Wait. Okay. I'm Jay Kwon On. I'm CEO of Sweeten Data, and I'm finishing my PhD at Korea's #1 AI program at Seoul National University. I'm a professional fitness model by myself and social media influencer. Therefore, I know a lot of people like Hannah by myself. My co-founders also have a strong background in technology. Hyungyu, my co-founder, currently a tech lead for our platform. He used to be a medical tech startup CEO and tech product owner for 7 years. Rest of all my team members have development experience more than 3 to 7 years within their specialties like AI, front-end, and app development. We launched our closed beta web app 3 weeks ago and have an official partnership with DJ entertainment and streaming entertainment firms. And we have 150 early registered users. We also have a Korean patent for virtual hairstyle system based on deep learning. So on top of the current GSA program, we have been selected in the many other Korean startup programs this year. By doing so, we're increasing our awareness for the government and the other institutions. To sum up, we're raising $350,000 to enable up-and-coming entertainers to reach for the right brand and right agencies using AI technologies. So if you're interested in being part of next generation destination for the entertainment industry, let's connect. Thank you for listening. We are Sweeten Data.
Thank you, Jay for your presentation, and we're very sorry for the device issue. Brian, how do you see it?
Well, due to the tech issue, the flow was a little bit messed, but it was okay. Yeah, you did great, because I think the key point was all included. I'm very sorry that you didn't see the video. The video was super cool. It's a very streamless and then super fast onboarding and then to the client, everything. And then I think the company is in the right market. They are on the right wave of a K-pop and then bringing all the Korean talents to global. Yeah, excited for you. Great job.
Thank you, Brian. All right, now we are going to have a Q&A session. All right, our first person will be Jordan. Please go ahead with your question.
Hi. Yes. Thank you for the presentation. So you've explained how easy it was for a model or an entertainer to create the profile. Can you explain how the other side interact with the profiles? Is it a closed platform? Am I just sending a link to an agency which can just click and see it, or do they need to register? How is the flow of these sharing my profile to somebody?
So I'll answer that question. We started off, I started my business as a benchmark of an influencer marketing company, where all the influencer marketing company right now, they're only focusing on matching. But they also provide a service like how many fake followers they bought in the lifetime. And I ask a question myself and to the people, why do they have to buy the fake followers? And I've gone to the conclusion that they never made a portfolio, or they are very slow or tracking down a career and making a portfolio, so that they're having a very hard time within the portfolio-wise. A lot of people making using PPT right now, unless they join an agency. So we are making the portfolio easily in 10 minutes. So it's like a LinkedIn version for entertainment, but then we also provide a matching, and agencies or firms or brands or movie directors can upload their castings on our page.
So just to be clear, sorry for jumping in, but does that mean the agency needs to have an account on your platform? Or can I, like, if they don't have, can I just share a link and they see it, or do they need to create the account?
They can have the link without signing the account, and the freelancers can send the digital portfolio through Facebook, TikTok, or not YouTube, WhatsApp. But at the same time, agency can be signing as a member or signing as an agency, and they could appeal their models or their pro jockeys or their streamers on our website, on our apps, so that they could do the marketing within our website.
Thank you. And next we have Pranav. Could you take it away?
Thank you. Thanks for sharing the idea. Pretty intriguing as well. My question is, while I see all of you come from a technology background and you have some entertainment industry background, my question is, how are you planning to acquire more entertainers, models? That's one. And how you plan to acquire more agencies and, let's say, the production houses? Because from my understanding, this industry needs a lot of informal networks. So how are you planning to build that and use that as a channel? So can you talk a bit about that, please?
Thank you for the questions. I believe exactly the same way, where a lot of people fail this industry because they are very weak at either a development side, or they don't have the domain insight, or they don't know people a lot. To answer the question, firstly, I'm a social media influencer, so I know a lot of people that I do, and that's why I'm trying to do marketing to my people. And secondly, I'm using my connection as much as possible for someone like my aunt, who's doing a professor in theater studies in Korean University. And I'm also connecting with many small agencies, like sports star agencies, model agencies, or old actor agencies who are older than 40 years old. They don't have any marketing channels, so we become their solutions, and we let them to, we provide their open up the market channel.
All right, thank you. And our next question will be from Naleen. Could you take it away?
Sure, thank you. And sorry about that video, but I think most of us understood it, so no worries there for you. On the monetization, did I understand correctly? You're making money from the paying people on the platform, but not from the agencies and the content creators or studios? Or do you also make money downstream?
Oh, so we make money in two streams. First, we make money from the entertainers. So entertainers can pay $5 per month, or less than that, or $50 per year with a 20-count discount. But obviously, we're providing the service for the free, for at least for the limited version. But obviously, as you know, that we have to take care of very high-resolution images, and we have to pay for the big server. So that's why we're charging them a $5 per month. And most of the monetization comes from the agencies or the directors. So we're providing the machine learning recommendation relating to not only by the followers of the social media, but depends on their career and text data. And let's say I'm selling headphones, then I'm recommending someone related to music or someone related to using the headphones.
Okay, thank you very much. It's very clear.
Thank you. Now we're going to take the last question from Young Kit, please.
Hi, thanks for your presentation. Just want to clarify two things. One is your current, because you just shared very early traction. So do you have any financial numbers? That's one. Two is just curious about your expansion plan, because I think you go to market because right now you're saying that you're basically relying on your own network. But how do you plan to grow that network? How do you plan to reach out to new artists or entertainers in Korea, and also lastly, do you have plans to expand this overseas, and how you're going to do that?
The first question is that we literally launched our closed beta app 3 weeks ago, so we don't have the financial revenue yet. That's the first answer. And second answer is that this platform is not only for the freelancers, but this is also for the very small agencies. I told you that I'm transforming the agency manual traditional agency process, but there are a lot of agencies who are doing really, really hard, not mocking someone else or mocking entertainers. So if there's an agency, for example, my friend's doing an agency for a sports star, making them as a YouTuber, a sports YouTuber, they want to have the channel, they want to make a portfolio, but they can't afford to make portfolio for every 2 months. So we are giving them free services, and in exchange, they're giving us the pools of entertainers. And thirdly, I'm planning to go to Southeast Asian market next year, and that's why I'm raising this amount of money, $350,000 and especially for any VCs and ACs in Singapore or Vietnam or Indonesia, because we believe that even though K-pop is a massive thing, but after COVID-19, digital market in Southeast Asia is becoming huge as far as I know. So that's why I'm planning to become a first mover to the Southeast Asia in terms of entertainment.
Thank you very much. We wrap up the Q&A session. Thank you so much for your active participation, our judges. We really appreciate it. And thank you, Jakey. Please give him a big hand.
May I just?
All right.
So I'm very sorry because this whole video has been recorded and being live in YouTube, and I'm so not happy that I can't show you my video. Even though I'm not going to talk about it, can I just play my video to the audiences and let's finish the whole session, if that's not a problem?
All right, is it possible right now? Okay.
I think there's 2 button issues between me and the channel, so sorry about that.
All right, we're ready to watch the video.
It includes not only the platform, but the AI, where the AI comes into our platform. So can you play the video here, or is it being streamed up?
Okay. Yes, we are sharing.
Okay, cool. Oops. So that's the platform part where you just log in and sign in and make a portfolio within 10 minutes. And this is where you link your social network, social media. We update the followers automatically. And we have an AI studio where we can make the low resolution photos into high definition photos. And you can try a virtual hairstyle fitting into different hairstyle as you want, which looks very naturally. And you can share your account to any other digital media like KakaoTalk or Facebook or WhatsApp. And agency can search their entertainers in our main page, and we use our deep learning recommendation system to provide the best fit model for the product or to the firm. Thank you.
Thank you, Jakey. Please give him a big hand again.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. All right, Brian. Do you have any special message to them?
Anyway, our teams all try really hard, and then thank you for trying really hard, and then we are very passionate. I understand you want to go big in local and to the other markets cross-border, and we are happy to help in the future too. Great to see you and great to work with you. Thank you.
Thank you. It was Brian Lee from SOSV. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you.
Hi, this is Eric Yu, Regional Senior Manager at 500 Global. It is a pleasure to be here today with our fellow accelerators, as well as the GSA 2022 cohort startups who have shown outstanding progress and development since the program kickoff. Through 500 Global's carefully designed curriculum, our 12 incubating startups have been equipped with the necessary tools to test out their viability and product market fit for global expansion. I have great confidence that our top 2 startups from the 500 Global cohort will do superb presentation today. And I also sincerely wish the best for all the representative startups who are here today. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Brandon Zhou, General Manager at Plug and Play Korea. First of all, I'd like to thank to all of our startups who participated in this wonderful journey with us for the past 6 months. Also, I would like to emphasize that you are now our Plug and Play Global family, and we will always be there to support and help you to reach to the next level. I hope to see our startups go global and be the next unicorn. Congratulations on your achievements, and please enjoy the demo day with pride. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Amanda. Hi, I'm Gina. This year, we've had the opportunity to work with talented founders with amazing solutions solving a genuine problem in their respective fields.
We've been very proud to see the progress of founders in building their solutions and getting new customers. We really enjoyed the brainstorming sessions, and we could see how these have shaped the way the founders think more strategically about their business.
Chanyong and Kevin, we have selected you both for Demo Day because you have really interesting solutions that solve clear pain points for your customers. We believe your solutions have high potential to create real impact in your industries, and we're really looking forward to your pitches today. We're confident that you will do really well. Fighting!
That was a special video clip from our top 5 accelerators. They wanted to deliver their encouragement message to our startup companies. It was really impressive. And we have completed the presentations by 10 startup companies in 5 global top-tier accelerators groups. And all of our presenters and accelerators and the startup companies, they worked really, really hard. So how about giving them a round of applause again, please. Thank you so much for your active participation. And now, judges, please enter your scores in the form provided. And the presentations will be evaluated in 4 areas with the perfect score, 100 points. And 3 companies with the highest scores will be selected for the awards. And please note that the scores will not be disclosed. Right, and thank you, our judges. They're working really hard right now. And while we're waiting for the results, we're going to invite President Kim Young-moon from the Korea Institute of Startup and Entrepreneurship Development for the special message. Please welcome him with a round of applause.
안녕하세요. 창업진흥원장 김영문입니다. 오늘 글창사 데모데이 하신다고 고생 많이 하셨습니다. 창업기업가들 또 글로벌 AC 또 평가해 주시는 국내 평가자분들 다들 고생 많았습니다.
Hello everyone, I'm Kim Young-moon from the Korea Institute of Startup and Entrepreneurship Development for the special development. And today, thank you very much for coming. And I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our accelerators and presenters and the Korean startup companies and judges as well.
우리 글창사에 들어와 있는 글로벌 AC들이 제가 많이 뵙지는 못했지만 2팀 정도 같이 면담도 하고 있는데 정말 우수한 부분이고 세계 탑 글로벌 AC들인데 그 글로벌 AC들이 또 사업 모델이라든지 앞으로 시장 동향이라든지 여러 가지 어떤 부분도 멘토링 해주고 또 구글, 엔비디아, 마이크로소프트 이런 회사들이 또 기술 지원도 이렇게 많이 해주고 이런 어떤 단계를 밟아서 오늘 아마 그 성과로 이런 데모데이를 총괄적으로 하게 된 것을 기쁘게 생각합니다.
Actually, I had a chance to meet 2 accelerators among our 5 accelerator groups, and they are the top tier accelerator groups in the world, and they were big and great mentors for our Korean startup companies.
이게 사실은 이제 글창사라는 게 글로벌을 진출하는 1단계로 보시면 됩니다. 여기서 일단 많은 교육도 받고 훈련을 해가지고 데모데이까지 1단계 하고 나시면 저희가 3단계로 지금 준비가 되어 있습니다. 그래서 단기로 해외에 나갈 수 있는 글로벌 엑셀레이팅 하는 어떤 그런 프로그램도 있고요. 그 다음 단계로는 이제 해외 시장 실증을 한다든지 그 다음에 법인 설립을 한다든지 이런 걸 또 지원하는 KSC라고 이제 3단계 심화 단계 지원도 있습니다. 그래서 오늘 참석해 주신 많은 어떤 창업기업들이 1단계에서 더 나아가서 글로벌 엑셀레이팅 3단계로 KSC까지 이렇게 하셔가지고 글로벌로 본격적으로 진출하기를 바랍니다.
Global startup company is the first step for our Korean startup companies to advance into the global markets. And actually, we have 3 steps, and we support Korean startup companies called KSC is the 3rd step, and we have our Korean startup companies take the lead in this industry, in the international market.
하여튼 다시 한 번 더 오늘 행사하신다고 고생 많았습니다. 하여튼 파이팅 하시고요. 글로벌로 성공하시기를 다시 한번 기원드리겠습니다.
Thank you very much for joining us today, and I really appreciate it, and we always support your success in the international market. Thank you. President, could you stay a little bit at the stage? All right. Now, is it okay to have the results? Not yet. We're not ready yet. Okay, so I'm going to announce our award ceremony. We have three awards for the 3 top-tier Korean startup companies. We have 10 IR presentations today by 10 startup companies in 5 global top-tier accelerator groups. And okay, I'll tell you, our companies were like 10. Number 1 was Easy Trust, and we had Moody's presentation, and Sunny Mind, and Trillions Lab, and Briefy, and we had Track Farm, and we had Clica, and A&B Lab, and we had K-Style Hub, and Sweet and Data. Do you all remember the presentations? So how was the presentation? Was it like impressive? Okay, thank you very much. Okay, while we are waiting for the result, we're going to have a commemorative photo opportunity first. So our presenters and accelerators, could you come forward to the stage? Our presenters and accelerators, we're going to have a commemorative photo session. Okay, please come forward to the stage. 10 presenters and 5 accelerators. All right. Okay, guys. All right. Back in the screen, we have the judges. Okay, we're taking picture all together. All right. Okay, are you ready? Okay, our judges, could you raise your hands? Wave your hands. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Please return your seats. Return your seats. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much for your cooperation. And now, finally, I've got the result of the award. All right, first I will announce the Excellent Award. There is a prize money of 1 million won from the Korea Institute of Startup and Entrepreneurship Development. All right. The award will be presented by Mr. Kim Yong-moon, the president. All right. The Excellence Awards goes to A&B Lab. Congratulations! Please come forward to the stage. Congratulations. All right, 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day Excellence Awards, A&B Lab, 29th November 2022. Kim Yong-moon, the president of Korea Institute of Startup and Entrepreneurship Development. Congratulations. Please give him a big hand again. Thank you. All right, now, next we have the first prize. The prize money for the second prize is 2 million won from the Korea Institute of Startup and Entrepreneurship Development. 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day, the first prize goes to Muniz. Congratulations! Please come forward to the stage. Wow, the winner of the first prize is Muniz. 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day, first prize, Muniz, 29th November 2022. Kim Yong-moon, the president of Korea Institute of Startup and Entrepreneurship Development. Congratulations. Congratulations. Please give her a round of applause again. Thank you. Now we have the grand prize to the award. And the prize money for the grand prize is 3 million won from the Korea Institute of Startup and Entrepreneurship Development. Are you nervous? All right. The winner of the grand prize is Klika. Congratulations! 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day Grand Prize Klika. 29th November 2022, Yi Young, the Minister of the Ministry of Small and Medium Enterprises and Startups. Congratulations! Congratulations, and we're going to have a photo session again, and our 3 award winners, please come forward to the stage. 3 award winners first. Klika and Muniz and AB Lab, could you come forward to the stage? We're going to have commemorative photo opportunity. Congratulations. All right. Okay, smile. 3, 2, 1, kimchi. Congratulations, and please stay here at a moment, and our presenters, please come forward to the stage. Today's presenters, 7 other presenters, please come forward to the stage. All right, our 7 presenters from Korean startup companies, please come forward to the stage. Let's have a commemorative photo opportunity. All right. Good job, everyone. Your presentations were really, really impressive. Right. Please look at the camera in the center. Thank you. Thank you so much for your cooperation. Please return your seats. Thank you. And thank you, President Kim. Please give him a big hand again, please. Thank you very much. Following a successful demo day last year, we're now coming to an end of another successful demo day. Korea Institute of Startup and Entrepreneurship Development will continue to support and provide investment attraction opportunities for competitive global startups. This concludes the 2022 Global Startup Academy Demo Day. I'd like to express our sincere gratitude to all our participants offline and online, and accelerators and presenters and startup companies and the judges as well. And I hope you enjoyed the rest of time today. Thank you. I was Sejong Park. Thank you very much.